तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। अशीवुः वहिष्ठेमस्ति उष्टास्ति उष्टाहमाय यतशा वहिष्ठायशे। नमो तस्सा भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्सा। बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि। स्मा इस्रायेल अदोनाय एलोहेनु अदोनाय एखाद अदोनाय एखाद। Praise God from whom all blessings flow. Praise Him, all creatures here below. Praise Him above, ye heavenly hosts. Praise Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. 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 La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. Om Saishwaraya vidmahe Satyadevaya dhimahi Tanna sarva prachodayat. Om Saishwaraya vidmahe Satyadevaya dhimahi Tanna sarva prachodayat. Om Saishwaraya vidmahe Satyadevaya dhimahi Tanna sarva prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
पशुपति तनया बालगजानन
पशुपति तनया बालगजानन
पशुपति तनया बालगजानन
पशुपति तनया बालगजानन। जानकी जीवन सीमा मोहन राम
पावन जानकी जीवन सीता मोहन राम
पतित पावन जानकी जीवन सीमा मोहन राम अयोध्यावासी राम 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 दशरथ नंदन राम
ओम शिवाय
ओम शिवाय ओम शिवाय ओम शिवाय शंभो शंकर 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 ओम शिवाय ओम शिवाय ओम शिवाय शंभो शंकर ओम शिवाय शंभो शंकर ओम शिवाय शंभो शंकर ओम शिवाय शिवाय ओम शिवाय
Señor, Señor, ciudad de Rayo, Señor, 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 Padre Gozai,
Señor, 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 Shivanakaraja, Señor, 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 Sathya Sai,
Señor, ciudad de Rayo, Señor, 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 Padre Gozai,
Señor, 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 Shivanakaraja, Señor, 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 Sathya Sai. Shivanakaraja, 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 Shivanakaraja,
Danza, 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 कहो गुरु नानक कृष्ण कहो, ईश्वर अल्लाह साई कहो। वनमाली वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा,
वनमाली वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा,
वनमाली वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा,
वनमाली वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा,
शशिवदना सरसिज नयना 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 जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा,
वनमाली वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा,
वनमाली वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, शशिवदना सरसिज नयना जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, शशिवदना सरसिज नयना जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, शशिवदना सरसिज नयना जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, वासुदेवा जगन्मोहन राधा रमणा, सत्यं ज्ञानमनन्तं ब्रह्म, 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 सत्यं ब्रह्म, ज्ञानं ब्रह्म, अनन्तं ब्रह्म, अनन्तं ब्रह्म, सत्यं ज्ञानमनन्तं ब्रह्म, सत्यं ज्ञानमनन्तं ब्रह्म, सत्यं ज्ञानमनन्तं ब्रह्म, सत्यं ब्रह्म, ज्ञानं ब्रह्म, अनन्तं ब्रह्म, सत्यं ज्ञानमनन्तं ब्रह्म।
My humble prayer to the lotus feet of Swami. I welcome you all to this beautiful graduation program 2024-25 from all the office bearers. Congratulations to all the graduates. This year we successfully completed SSSE year with all help of all gurus, first of all, and parents, and kids showing enthusiasm to come every Sunday. And this year we completed, we did a lot of seva activities like open market seva, and kids participated successfully in all sandwich seva, different seva activities. And we did Swami's birthday skit with help of all our gurus and led by Sathya, brother Sathya. And then we did Ishwaramba Day skit, all kids participated from group 1 to group 4. They enjoyed thoroughly, I believe. And we did retreat skit, which is really a great achievement from all our kids. And thank you all gurus for teaching them and guiding them on every step of their lives. I welcome Aparna Rajkumar, our MC of today. Aparna goes to Rutgers University and she is part of the 6 years pharmacy program. She is an incoming junior going to P1 this year, and she is interested in singing, dancing and reading. She loves hanging out with friends and family, and she participates in all bhajan activities and all events which we do in our science center. Welcome, Aparna.
To welcome you all to our 2024 and 2025 year graduation ceremony for today. I know everyone and all our graduates are so excited to share with you all their journeys and their experiences, so I hope you're all excited for the program and the events that we have held today. First off, I want to wish all of our dads Happy Father's Day. I know so many of us, all of us SSE students and YAs are also grateful to our fathers for all their hard work and support, and many of our office bearers are also fathers themselves, so thank you so much for all that you do for us in the center. So I just want to start off by giving a quick overview of what we're going to look forward to this evening. First, we'll be facilitating our Group 1 and Group 2 graduate students, and after that we will be having a short tea break in which you can grab some snacks and just mingle with one another, and we'll be coming back for an interactive game session led by our Group 3 students. We will then be moving into our Group 3 graduate ceremony and of course into our Group 4 graduate ceremony as well. So please make sure to stay for the entire program. We have a lot of exciting things coming up, and please make sure to silence your cell phones to avoid any unnecessary distractions. So before we begin, just a quick reminder to all our graduates to make sure to pose for pictures, because of course we want to capture all of these moments with all of you. So yeah, thank you so much. So just to begin, we want to invite our Group 1 guru, Ranjani Auntie, to please come up. And we would also like to invite Barclays to kindly facilitate engineering. You can please step to the right. So next we would like to call upon our first Group 1 graduates, Ananya, to please come front. And we'd like Ananya to share a few words with her.
Salam everyone, my name is Ananya. There are all these years in group when I have learned a lot. I have learned the 5 values, buttons, pairs and more things. This year especially we learned the Ramayana and we learned that good always wins against evil. I'm very grateful for my parents and my teachers, Ranjana auntie, Reshma auntie, Shavanak and Sonia auntie. My parents because they brought me to Sai Center every Sunday, and I'm very grateful for my teachers because they taught me everything I needed to learn. Saram.
Saram, and thank you Ananya for that wonderful speech. Next, we will be having our next graduate, Shriman, but unfortunately he's unable to make it with us today. And however, we still want to take a moment to congratulate him and celebrate his achievement as well. So congratulations to both of our Group 1 graduates. Now we will be moving into our Group 2 graduation portion of the program. I'd like to invite Saujanya Auntie and Chandra Uncle, our Group 2 gurus, to please come up to the front. And I'd also like to invite Shrikant Uncle and Bharti Auntie to join us in honoring them. Thank you. Now I'd like to ask Chandra Uncle to please share a few words regarding the Penny Project.
Yeah. That one.
Saram all. This is from Group 2. These are the pennies and quarters we collected. Okay. Just I want to give a little introduction regarding this project. I think we took this project in the month of March and April. Okay. We asked every kid in their class to collect whatever they found in car, in their home or anywhere, okay, pennies, quarters, cents and all. So they started collecting, and you will see a lot of videos where we have done the service, whatever we have collected. And this is going to orphanage and old age home in India, where all the money what we collected is given to for them, for feeding them for one day dinner or lunch. And kids were so whatever they collected, what is the lucky number generally everyone have over here? Most luckiest number? 9. And our class has did Navavida Bhakti also as the group classes. And when I went and counted everything in Affinity Bank, it came $62.01. So if we add 66 plus 2 plus 1 is 9. I don't know whether Krishna still remembers this or not. Krishna was the first guy. This was started when I was the president for the center. We have done it at Golden Era. We collected penny, and Krishna was the only kid at that day, other than my daughter, gave me on the graduation day the money what he has collected. So again on their graduation day we have done a project. It is not a something, it has to happen. It has happened, Krishna. But I just want to know, I still remember that day when you gave me the coins. Okay? Thank you guys. Now you watch where we are serving the food and all the kids what they have done towards this service. Thank you, Sathya.
From Group 2. Around 1.5 months ago, Chandra uncle gave us the coin collection challenge. The idea of the challenge is to find spare change around the house and to collect it. Eventually, we will give it to Chandra uncle for conversion into Indian rupees. I am doing this challenge because Swami has given me the opportunity to help serve people who need food in India. I feel relieved and happy that this money is going into a good cause. Swami has always told us we should give more than what we receive and to always do seva. For the past few weeks, I've been looking for loose change around the house. On June 8th, I've given my money to Chandra uncle for conversion from
reason I did the painting project is to help people who can't afford shelter, clothing, and food. Even though paintings are small, if you collect it all together, it can make a big difference. By collecting paintings, I get the opportunity to save much to the community. That's the reason I wanted to help do the painting project. I started collecting coins to help unprivileged people afford food, shelter, and water. Food, shelter, and water is very important, like Swami said. Swami says seva is also important, so we must do seva to give money, food, shelter, and water. I learned this in my SSE Group 2 class. My name is Shilpaman Mushi, and I'm collecting coins for underprivileged orphans and families who cannot afford food, water, and shelter. I learned that the tiniest bit of effort can brighten people's day, and that's why I'm doing this. Sarah, my name is Close to the Kali and I'm in Group 2. And the reason that I did the coin project is to help unfortunate souls that are not always able to buy themselves things that they need to survive, like food and water. However, when we put the amount that Group 2 has collected, it's going to make enough for them to have a good meal. And I'm happy I did this project because I love to help others that are not always as fortunate.
Sarah, my name is Akshay Jyotikabir. About a month ago, Group 2 received the challenge to collect as many coins as we could over the next few weeks to give to kids and adults in India. After that, I looked around the house for some spare change. I collected the coins in the piggy bank. And then we were asked why we were collecting the coins in the first place. I thought about that for a minute. The people in India need food, and donating will help cover the costs of it. Whenever I donate, I think that even a small amount could go a long way. Donating always makes me feel good because anything donated is helping lots of people. For me, that's what matters the most, and I truly do feel good about that. This whole challenge was an opportunity from Swami, and I'm very happy to be able to do that. I'm extremely fortunate to be able to do seva, and happy knowing that the money is just being distributed to a good cause. Sign off.
Thank you so much to our Group 2 students, and for Chandranka, let's give them one more round of applause. I think the Seva project definitely showed us all and reminded us that even small steps in the right direction can make a really big impact on others, so definitely we will all keep that in mind. So now we'll be moving into our Group 2 graduation ceremony. I'd like to first call upon Akshad Medikunduri, if you could please come up. And we'd like to also call upon Saujanyati to please hand over our graduate piece. Thank you so much. Akshad, if you would like to share your thoughts with this, please.
First of all, I want to thank Chandra Uncle and Sathya for teaching me these past 2 years. They really taught me very good, and I would thank them for doing the coin collection challenge and many other things that I'd like to do too. So.
Next, we'd like to call upon our next graduate, Sharanya Somayajali. Please come up. call on Sonia to also present her with her certificate. Now we could have Sharanya share a few words with her.
Sorry, I'm very grateful to be a part of Group 2 with Chandra Uncle and Saujanya Auntie. We learned many things like the watch, the 5 Ds, 3 Ps, 5 values, and so much more. We also learned yoga poses and bhajans. I will miss Group 2, but then I'm looking forward to the exciting journey in Group 2.
Sorry we missed Gautam's and Kirtan's video. I'm going to post it in the, I'll send it to Shrikant so Shrikant can post it in this thing. And one more thing is, I would like to, in the whole group collection when we collected the coin, one girl is there who has, I don't know whether she's here or not, Sloka. Right here. Okay. Let us give her a round of applause. She was the one who has, every day she used to come to me, Uncle, this week are you collecting money or not? I have done enough. So I would like Sloka to come, please come over here. And this is for you, from my dad. Okay? Yeah, Sloka, come here. We will still do this coin project for Group 2 class. Okay. Whoever is interested in the center, they can collect pennies, coins, whatever they have. And this is for the people, really they need food in India. This is an orphanage. And whatever amount we give, they will share it for their morning breakfast, lunch and dinner. So we'll still carry on this penny project as long as we can do in Group 2. And we would like all the center members, if you are interested, please join with the Group 2 kids. Thank you, Sarah.
Let's give our Group 2 graduates one more round of applause. Now we'll be moving into a short tea break. It'll be about 10 minutes, so please be back here in about 10 minutes. We'll have chai and some snacks, so enjoy.
It's today's your fault.
You have to get it recorded. Like, they're recording your conversation. Is this a recording? Oh no, it's recording. Okay, I never thought it was actually recording. You know you're supposed to sing, right? I didn't know the budget.
Congratulations.
Banana, do you know you're supposed to sing? It's fine. You played tabla very well. I gave you the opportunity to like showcase your tabla play. Alright, buddy. Wait, do you know you're singing? This is why I don't sing. This is why I don't sing. He has some they offer
Is it right choosing not to? Why is she doing it then?
बिस्किट
You guys want to take a picture?
Go behind. Go behind. Go behind. Little bit. Side up. Side up. Let's get back.
Happy Father's Day. Thank you.
I have a big back seat to finish.
No. Who's sitting on the chair? That's the whole. He is so wonderful. Phenomenal. So cardamom. Oh my god. This is like all the girls are a part of this. I didn't know so much stuff was going. Look, okay, man.
Neno, by mistake.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone. If everyone could please come back to their seats and we'll continue with the work. Thank you.
Go. Amazing, wonderful program.
That's because you got like a blue screen. What? So this is that. Why is this so low?
Excuse me. Sorry.
What's the thing? Why is the button so low?
They were amazing.
Why is that so
Cardamom
low?
is
The
like-
camera. The camera. Isn't that like near the top? Oh wait.
Side up, everyone,
Just
please.
talk.
Turn
Just
back
talk
to
that in
your
front of a
seats.
camera.
Thank you.
All lines. No, some game is there, right? Some game is there.
Saram everyone. I hope you all had a great tea and snacks break. So now that we're filled with energy, and we just wanted to go back to.
My name is Dr.
Saira, I agree.
So we just wanted to show the other two videos that our Group 2 students had presented about the penny project. So let's just have a look.
Saira, my name is Gautam. I collect my coins to give out to people who can't buy their own food. With all our coins combined, we could help kids and grown-ups have enough money to buy what they need. I'm grateful to Swami for giving me this opportunity to learn the values of love and right conduct. Thank you, Swami. Saira.
Saira, I am doing the penny project to help others in need. Right now, our pennies are just sitting in our houses without any use. If we collect pennies in large amounts, we can help others in need. This is why I did the penny project. Saira.
Thank you so much to our Group 2 students and for Chandanko to facilitate this project. Now we'll be moving into our games portion of the program, and I want to invite Mia, my fellow YA and Group 3 group, to explain more about the games. Thank you, Seth.
Salam everyone. So Group 3 over here, we are redoing a game we did over at Retreat 2025. So this is basically like a scavenger hunt, but with Swami's quotes and values and stuff. So that's Swami's chest. We'll have 5 or 6 different teams, 5 kids per team, so there will be like girls and boys. And the kids will come around and divide the team. You will have clues. Each team will start off with 1 clue, and in the back of the flashcard, it will say if you have the answer, go to person number 1 or person number 2, and that will be these fellow Group 3 students. You guys just sit here. We can't be moving here that much, but you just raise your hands and be like, oh, we're ready. I think we have an answer. The respective person will come to you. If your answer is right, you will get the next one, okay? So there are 7 different clues like that, and whichever team answers all the clues first will win Swami's chest slash the treasure chest. And yeah, just have fun. You can obviously ask for older classmates' help as well. And yeah, if you have any questions, I'm here. Kids are also here. Okay, so
Sarah.
Office bearers 1 team, girls 1 team, ladies 1 team, boys 1 team, girls 1 team.
I'm trusty 1 team.
So this first half will be 1 team. that second half, whoever's sitting here will be boys. One team. we can say that, yes, group one. And then in the back will be ladies team, team 3 from that row onwards, and then same for gents. Then we just do 1, 2, 3, and 4. So they'll come around and give you guys one starting card. You guys can discuss among yourselves. No use of cell phones or any other sources, just plainly knowledge of songs, codes, and values. And yeah, whenever you're ready, you guys can raise hand, but please be patient. We only have 7 students over here to help, and good luck. So team 1. Everyone can start with their teams.
Use the mic.
Anjali is the captain. Anjali, you are the captain for ladies month. Take the card before Jaya is the captain. Yeah, make sure you take the card.
The backs of the sets have their just say your name and
We are ready for the answer.
Person 6.
Person 6.
Bingo.
Person 6.
Who is person 6?
Person 6.
You guys can raise the number, like the person.
6. We have 4. Yeah. Person 6. Soul. Atman. Atman. Yeah, it's right. It's right. Yay! We won!
We just translate. Number 2.
Okay, so when all the teams are sure. Person 1, Pranati.
Ego. Probably ego. We are ready. Person 7. Person 7.
Was it?
No.
Me.
Self.
Me.
it's close. You guys are close though.
Atman. We are very close.
Self.
It's a little deeper than
Selfish. Is it an English word or a Sanskrit word? It's an English word. What is it? Self.
It's like that.
It's on the same line.
Yeah. That's very close, but half that word split it.
Consciousness.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Our captains are there.
What is this?
Conscious. I am peace that you seek to find. I am the key that gives your mind. What is the key that gives you the rest and makes the soul Bliss. Number one.
Number one.
Number one. Oh. Pranati, you have to give clue. Our answer is bliss.
Wait, you're team 4?
Yeah.
Team 4, clue 3 is bliss.
Yes, right. Right. No, right.
What is this?
They're all English words.
But English లోనే రాశారు. వాళ్ళు అలాగే చెప్తారు.
I am the state.
Content. Contentment.
Yeah.
Okay, so the answer part of it is in like the actual word.
Okay, the actual word is in the peace.
Mind.
Oh, that's very close. Like it has that word in it, but there's a word before it.
Oh, mind. Okay.
Inner peace.
Yeah.
Okay. That is Shantam. Inner peace.
I am in everyone's heart, guiding with love and kindness. I am the one that lives inside Paramatma.
Number two. Number two. Person two. Number two. Oh.
What is it?
I am in your
Brahman, Atman.
Paramatma.
He's doing really good, guys.
What's the English for
Very close in the chart.
So that's the answer.
Divinity. Existence consciousness. Can you take clue two? Number two, you want?
Just slow it down.
Get the answer paper.
Pranati, bring the answer
Bring
sheet.
the answer paper.
They're also very good questions.
No, they should give up.
They have a three clues. So you cannot give up the answer. You cannot give an answer.
She'll come back
Ayana, they had enough clue. Come here.
Yeah, you give lot. My answer is Swami. Yes, right. Paramatma.
Soul. Inner divinity, Atma, Sai.
ఫస్ట్ గురువు గారి ఫస్ట్ గురువు గారి ఒక నిమిషం గురువు గారి దగ్గర ఓకే స్వామ
Paramatma. Soul. Swami.
Ah,
Paramatma, soul, Swami.
soul, like a soul. Oh, we got it.
It's soul again. We need clue. We need the question number 5. More than food, I want a place to carry love and comfort.
Person 3. Hey, we also in.
Is this team 4?
Yeah. So,
Clue number 5.
clue number 5.
Is it hard?
Art. Rhythm.
Team 2 is in the lead. Sathya.
4 or 5. Yeah, it's right. Come on, you should give discount for your Big layer something that's your
Person 3,
now.
Darshini's over there. But it's very good. Team
How do we know? Where is our next clue?
I think it's over.
No, it's over, I think.
No, I think we have one more. Take it side, I think. It's in each word. Each time.
Okay, who is it? 4. Either guy. Person 4. Okay, 4.
Clue number 6.
Clue number 6. Gayatri mantra. Gayatri mantra. Gayatri mantra. Sai Gayatri mantra.
Vedam, Namakam.
Yeah. Gayatri mantra na? Om Barbasa. Gayatri mantra. Sai Gayatri mantra.
It's in.
Mantra. Confusion. Good. I am the.
Oh, if you solve this, we go to the research. And the stillness within, not in the words, but really real. Find me within where the mind is the mind.
Where the mind is free.
The mind is free. Also my heart.
Is it all? Heart. Meditation. Shiva. This meditation. Yeah, let's call the Shantam or Shiva. Brahman. Is it Brahman? Come.
Person 7, Ankita Shri.
Okay. Oh no, bad. This is your clue 7. You would have gone to the treasure chest.
Clue 7.
Team 1 has won, guys. Team 1 girls, we'll bring the treasure chest to you guys.
Show the answer is control your mind. It's a three-word answer.
Oh, let's do one more.
One word answer, three-word answer. I'm a
Team 1 will come up into the picture with the treasure chest. Also, group 3 kids can also join them. For the picture, yes.
That's really nice.
Group 3 kids.
The guru can also join.
Doesn't go like May and all that. Even though I have
Well done, Team 1. Well done. Also,
Team 4
we
was
do
very
have a
close.
token for all the teams that participated. We appreciate it.
I don't think we will.
Actually, can I ask you and Shruta to give us the token?
You are giving your camera to the world.
Thank you so much, everybody, for participating. I hope you guys enjoy this game that we all put together.
I just want to and then.
Let's give Sathya and Nia another round of applause. It was a fun, interesting game and a great way to do this.
I think it's better to give it to someone who
Welcome everyone. Now we'll be moving into our Group 3 graduation presentation, and I would like to request our Group 3 group uncle as well as Sathya to please come up. And on behalf of the uncle, I'd like to ask Sonia Auntie, Big Uncle, and Anand Uncle, please. If Anand Uncle and Big Uncle could please come up as well, that'd be great. Thank you so much. I'd also like to request Bernie Auntie to join us in honoring our birthday boys. Let's give a round of applause to Neil and Ruby. Now we'll be calling up the Group 3 graduates one by one, and first we'll have Anubhav Gope. Please come up, and Anubhav is not able to make it today, so we will be moving on to Darshini Sai Bandapalli, if you can come up please. Darshini, if you'd like to say a few words.
Saram everyone. I would like to thank Swami for giving me this opportunity to be a part of SSSE every Sunday and participate in Seva activities. I would also like to thank Niyaka for teaching me Swami's values every week and reinforcing them. This year's retreat theme, Take One Step Towards Me and I Shall Take 100 Towards You, really stuck with me because it made me believe that if I make a sincere effort to whatever I put my mind to, I know Swami will be there to guide me and enable me in reaching my goals. I'm looking forward to my experiences in Group 4. Saram.
Sarah, now I'll be facilitating Shri Mukta Durvasala, if she could please. Thank you. We could also have Big Uncle please come up and facilitate her graduation. Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
Shri Mukta would like to say a few words, please.
Salam everyone. I would like to thank Swami for giving me the opportunity to be here in SSSE. I would also like to thank my friends for bringing me here every Sunday, and I would like to thank all my teachers for teaching me a lot of stuff, like Sealing on Desires, meditation, Ramayana, and much, much more. I liked going to the retreats, and I liked making the games for the retreats and helping a lot. Thank you.
Our last Group 4 graduate is Tanishka. Unfortunately, she couldn't make it with us this evening. I mean, Group 3, sorry. It's Tanishka. She's unfortunately not able to make it with us this evening. So on behalf of all of us, let's give her a great congratulations to all of the Group 3 graduates. Now, this is the moment we've all been waiting for, and it's time.
Sathya, everyone. I know we have been having the wonderful graduation. Again, let us give one more big round of applause to all the graduates. Amazing job, guys, and all the work you have done, the seva you have done is really, Swami will be very happy to see all this. It's all, whatever you're learning, you're putting it in action right away. So it's just amazing. Again, I also want to mention about another Sevak, Swami Sevak, who has been helping our center for many years. Again, there was a time when we used to go to the old golden era where in Oak Tree Road, Meridian Street, if you all are aware. After COVID, again, we went on to Zoom mode and we all had everything remote. And when we came back after Zoom one day, one of the programs, we were just talking about it. What do? We need to get a place for our Balvikas, our bhajans, weekly bhajans, etc. And we said, we went to our dear Bimal Bhai and we asked him, Saram, you've been helping before. Can you please help us to get some place in the school in Edison Center, Edison Township? Can you please guide us with anything? And he said, why do you need to go to a school? I am building a new facility, I'm renting a new facility, constructed, it's going to be ready within a few months. Let us give a big round of applause to Bimal Bhai, who is always there for us. Anything you need. I know we all had the Ishwarama Day. All the Ishwarama Day practices happen here completely. Everything happens here. Bhajan practices, YA practices for the region. Swami's birthday practices. Everything happens here. We are really blessed, Bimal Bhai, to have you on our side. We wouldn't know what to do without you. You are such a great instrument of Swami, great inspiration for us. May I call upon Bimal Bhai onto the stage. Bimal Bhai, would you like to say a few words? We want to request Birku Uncle to honor. He is a senior devotee of ours. We want him to honor with the Swami's Paduka. Yeah. This is the 100th birthday logo and the Swami's Paduka that has been released in Prashanti Nilayam. We want to honor Yeah, we're also, not only for the Balvikas and the weekly bhajans, we have also been, Bimal has been gracious enough to open up the place and his heart for the open market seva after we modified to packing here and then distributing it at Plainfield. So again, one more, let us give another applause. He has really participated in all the wings of our center, including seva, devotion, Balvikas. Indeed, we are grateful to you. Bimal Bhai. We pray to Swami to bless you and your family, long life, health, wealth, everything that you do. Thank you, thank you. Saram
everyone. So now we'll be moving into our Group 4 graduation ceremony. And to help start off this segment of the program, I'd like to ask Ravi Uncle as well as Vikram Uncle, both of our Group 4 gurus, to come forward. And before we begin the program, if both of our gurus could please share a few words and their experiences.
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरु देवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः. with pranams at Bhagwan's lotus feet. He's the Guru of Gurus. Sai Ram everyone, and thank you everyone for coming and blessing all of us here, especially the kids. Every kid that is graduating today, and those who are also not graduating, but you're moving on from one year to another year, so you're graduating a year. So everybody in this room, every kid is a graduate, so a big round of applause to each of you. Thank you very much. And really, the group 2, wow, they really stole the show today. The number 2, there are 2 graduates here, and the group 2, the seva that they did, I was sharing it with the guru of group 2. There are multiple times when I don't carry change. Even if somebody is giving me a change, I say keep it. Or if they give it to me by force, I put it in the tips box. And I said, next time I'm not going to do that. I'm going to carry that change, and guess where is it going? Going to the group 2 initiative. Really, what a great initiative was that. I really appreciate that a lot. Group 4 graduates, a very special message for both of you. And this is something which I heard from Swami when I graduated, and I did not want to leave Patti. Like every other student, I said, Swami, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go out to the world. I will stay with you here. I'll take up some job like how other brothers do, and I thought that Swami will give me the permission to stay there. Swami had a nickname for me. It was Dunapota. So he gave me a nice tap on my cheek and he said, Dunapota, Andaru ikkada, I'll tell you in Telugu and then I'll translate it into English. Swami gave me a nice tap on my cheek and he said, Dunapota, Andaru ikkada unte, baita evaru veltaru, baita prapanchaniki evaru veltaru, Andaru ikkada undipote. And his message was, if everybody stays here, who's going to go into the world? And his message was, I want you to be soldiers, not at the border protecting the country or protecting a nation, but I want you to be soldiers within the society, living the values that I teach here. I mean, we all used to ask Swami, Swami, what do you want from us? And Swami's only wish is, I don't want anything from you. Whatever you have learned here, go and live those values. And I think that is what is the message, or something that every graduating student, especially those of you who are passing out of your school portals, some of you would also get into dorms, or this is the time when you really get into the new world, right? And you're by yourselves. And that's the reason why you see whatever you learn in group 1, 2, and 3, you start applying it in group 4. And it's here the real life starts for you. It's a real examination, if I were to say. When you go out, when you have to take a decision between what is good and what is bad, trust me, everything that you have been learning from group 1 through group 4, that's where subconsciously that has gone in, will come into you. And Swami is there to guide you. Each one of you here, not just group 4, but every student who is here, they have been handpicked by Swami. Please do not have even an iota of doubt that you are here by choice. You have been handpicked by Swami. Even if your parents had not brought you, they would have in some way you would have landed up here. So again, everybody is being guided by Swami, and the real test for you, for your consciousness, is going to be when you pass out, the group 4 kids. And Swami is there with you, and we are all here. We would love to see you back in the center, the SSSE Center of Edison. As Brother Ravi would say it, it's not Edison Sai Center, it is SSSE Center of Edison. Wherever you are, you will have a SSSE Center close by. If you're not here, wherever college you're going to, I'm sure. So please stay associated with the center, because that is what will keep you grounded, if I were to say that. Again, I wish you, on behalf of everyone, I wish you the very best. And parents of the graduates, congratulations to both of you. Your kids have got wings, and what wings they are. Congratulations.
Om Sri Sai Ram. My humble pranams at
Bhagwan's lotus feet. Respected elders, dear brothers and sisters, and dear students. Thanks, Brother Vikram, for really nice advice and good experiences. I'll save a little bit of my advice for later, but I just want to congratulate everybody here, starting with the students, for investing in yourselves by coming to Balvikas to get closer to near and dear Swami. And then to the parents for encouraging your children and bringing them here. Just like academics or music or dance or sports, these are things that one must do, but spirituality is what gives you that foundation. And what you're all doing here, just by coming for Balvikas, coming and attending every week, you are building that solid foundation that is gonna give you so much in life. You know, you ask any successful person and they will tell you, it is that spiritual strength that is what gives them that ability to deal with challenges. We're all going to face challenges in life, but it's that spiritual strength, it's that strength that Swami gives us that takes care of everything. You know, I remember back in 1986, I had finished my MCom, or Masters in Commerce, in Puttaparthi, and a lot of us in our class were waiting for Swami to tell us what to do next, because nobody wanted to leave. Who wants to leave Swami? I'd spent 5 years in Swami's presence as a student. Who wants to leave? And one by one, Swami would tell all my classmates what to do. Some were to do MBA in Swami's Institute. That was the first year of MBA. Some of the others, Swami would tell them, go out. Just like Brother Vikram said, not everybody can stay there. You have to go out into the world and live his message. And so some people went like that. And there were only two left over, Ruchir Desai and myself. And Swami didn't tell us, college had started. And so which means no chance for us to maybe join MBA, no chance for us to maybe teach in the college. Then we were just waiting, because ultimately Swami has his own plan. And his timing is impeccable. And we may be anxious, but we should never be anxious, because Swami is there to take care of us. In the right time, he'll give us the right guidance. So college had started. Ruchir and I were sitting in the veranda of Prashanti Mandir. And every day we were sitting and waiting for Swami to tell what to do. Then finally one day Swami came, looked at us and said, Ruchir, Ravi Shankar, go to Vrindavan and teach. And that's it. He asked us to do Pad Namaskar. We gratefully did it, and then sat down. He took a few steps, turned around, came back, and said, what do you say? In Telugu, he said, Inkai, Indukunarikara. You didn't go yet. Why are you still here? Now, we didn't want to get up and walk away while Swami is giving darshan. So he said, Ippade, go right now. So today, whenever you hear the calling, now is the time. Don't postpone it. So we took Namaskar again, got a second Namaskar. Then we didn't want to turn our backs to Swami, so we backtracked out of the mandir and then ran to our room so we can pack up and went to Vrindavan. This was our only guidance from Swami, which is go to Vrindavan and teach. He didn't say how to teach. He didn't say what to teach. He didn't tell how to deal with the students. We just finished our studies ourselves and immediately we're starting to teach. So, but did he need to tell us is my point. He didn't need to. As students, we should have figured out by going through life with him what is expected and what Swami expects of us. So why I'm narrating this story is, in the same way when all of you, the two graduates, you're going to graduate and go out, but all of you who are here still as Balvika students, you don't need to be told how to be a student, how to have a good character, or how to do things right and wrong. Listen to the Atma, listen to Swami, and you'll figure it out. All that you learn through Balvikas, as Vikram Uncle told you, put that into practice, and that is your guidance. And the best guidance is If Swami is standing next to you, what would you do? What would you think? If you live up to Swami's expectations and not the world's expectations, not anything else, but you live up to Swami's expectations, then nobody needs to tell you what to do. Everything will fall into place. And that is the lesson. Take to heart what Swami has taught you through the gurus, through your parents, in Balvikas and at home, and your life will be golden. Sairam, I wish you all the best. And I pray that Swami blesses you all always. And I have some direct guidance for the kids who are graduating, Tirthishri and Sri Krishna. I'll talk about that later. Give you a break from me.
Thank you, Ravi Uncle and Vikram Uncle, for those words of advice and their experiences. And we'd like to call upon Vimalpa to please facilitate and honor our gurus. And Shikandako as well. Now we will move into our group for graduation. First, I would like to call upon the Rishi. Oh, sure, no problem. Yes, no problem.
We would like to offer our humble pranams to the lotus feet of Sri Sathya Sai Baba. The essence of the Vedas can be beautifully captured in the simple yet profound teachings of Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Love all, serve all, and help ever, hurt never. These guiding principles reflect the very heart of Vedic philosophy, which emphasizes unity, compassion, and selfless service as the highest expressions of human life. In every mantra and verse, the Vedas urge us to recognize the divine in all beings and to live in harmony with truth and righteousness. As we listen to Swami's words on what service means, let us remember that true education is not just about knowledge, but about nurturing character and living these universal values through our daily lives.
కనుక మొట్టమొదటి మనం సమాజ సేవ ఎందుకు కొంతవరకు పాల్గొని తద్వారా మన దేశంలో తగినటువంటి యొక్క భవిష్యత్తుకు తగినటువంటి యొక్క భద్రతలను మనము నెలకొల్పి తద్వారా మన యొక్క సున్నితమైనటువంటి యొక్క పవిత్రమైన ఆశయాలను కూడా అందులో ప్రవేశపెట్టడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయటము సత్యసాయి సేవా దర్శనం సభ్యుల యొక్క ప్రధాన కర్తవ్యంగా గుర్తించడం అత్యవసరం. కేవలము సేవలు సరిపక అనేక రకమైనటువంటి సాధనలు సరిపినప్పటికీ ఇందులో ఏమాత్రం కూడా మనకు ఫలితం లభించడానికి వీలు కాదు.
Swami's life was a continuous stream of love in action. Whether it was providing food to the hungry, healthcare to the suffering, education to the underprivileged, or clean drinking water, every breath he took was in service to humanity. Swami has always preached, love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. Swami set an example of how to do seva, such as partaking in Narayana Seva. On the second Sunday of the month, we have the Almeida Nursing Home Seva, where we sing bhajans to the elderly residents. We also have the Sandwich Seva on the second Sunday, which goes to the SHIFT program, the Samaritan Homeless Intern Program. On the third Sunday of the month, we have the Ozanam Shelter Narayana Seva and Open Market Seva. On the fourth Sunday of the month, we have the Park Boarding Home Narayana Seva. Through these various opportunities, we get to do Seva. We have all had a Seva moment that has stuck with us to this day. Something that always stays in the back of our minds and pushes us to do more. Here are our Group 4 students sharing their individual Seva moments.
Salam everyone. My Seva moment was when I participated in the Open Market Seva. I loved this Seva as I was able to distribute necessities to the residents of Plainfield.
Saram, my Seva moment was when I was in Alameda Center and an elderly woman blessed me, and seeing the smile on her face made me want to do a lot more Seva. Thank you.
Salam everyone, my name is Arya. My Seva moment was serving everyone during Open Market Seva. Being able to serve everyone outside brought a joy to my heart, and it was a truly great experience. And I would like to thank the center for that opportunity. Saram.
Saram, in the beginning of summer, while driving to a temple, my family saw an old man in his wheelchair getting stuck in the crosswalk. I just simply asked my parents to stop the car, and when they did, I helped him out. But the smile and the handshake that he gave me still holds dear to me today and reminds me why Seva is important.
Sairam, my name is Dishita Sailaguri, and my Seva moment is seeing the smiles on the Narayana's faces at Open Market Seva. Open Market Seva truly relays Swami's life's message, selfless service. Saying a simple Hola or Como Estas truly lightens up the Narayana's day, putting a bright smile on their face.
My Seva moment is when I went to Open Market Seva for the first time and saw the reactions of those who waited in line for food and other necessities.
Salam everyone, my favorite Seva moment during my time at the SSSE was the Open Market Seva, where I got to see people's reactions directly when I helped them.
Salam everyone, my Seva moment is going to Park Hotel. Serving the food to everyone there and seeing their smiles reminds me of the importance of being grateful for everything I have.
Salam everyone. Ambara, and my Seva moment came from when I gave a homeless man some prasadam we had from Puttaparthi, and I can still remember the delight on his face when he got that food, and that inspires me every time to do Seva, whether it's at Park Hotel or Open Market Seva.
Saram, my Seva moment is being able to help out at Park Hotel and ensure they have one good meal per month.
Saram, my name is Shrita, and my Seva moment is when we pack the beans during class to distribute them to the Narayans during Open Market Seva. Their smiles on their faces and hearing the gratitude they felt, especially from the letter that they wrote to us, truly showed me why Seva is important.
Seva is often our way to help others. But truthfully, the help will happen with or without our involvement. Swami takes care of all. We are just instruments in the process. When we engage in Seva, we are not doing a favor for the world, but rather for our own spiritual growth. Seva helps us to expand our hearts and minds. Seva is our opportunity to purify the heart and bring us closer to divinity. In Swami's teachings, true proximity to Swami is not measured by physical closeness, but by how sincerely we embody his message of love and compassion through our actions. When we serve with humility, without ego or expectation, we align ourselves with his divine will. Through Seva, we transform ourselves, dissolve the barriers of self-centeredness, and experience the joy of unity with all. In this way, Seva becomes the most direct means to become near and dear to Swami. For he resides in every act of love and every heart we touch through Seva.
నేను ఎప్పుడు మీ వెంటనే జంటనే ఇంటనే ఉంటుంటాను. మీరందరూ ఐకమత్యంతో పని చేయండి. నా సీట్ ఇక్కడ కాదు. నా సీట్ మీ హృదయమే. కనుకనే మీరు ఎక్కడ ఉంటే అక్కడ కూడా స్వామి ఉన్నాడు. ఏ కొరతలు మీకు జరగవు. ఏ విధమైనటువంటి అపజయాలు మీకు జరగవు. కానీ పరిపూర్ణమైన విశ్వాసంతో మీరు పనులు ప్రారంభించండి. ఏ పని చేసినప్పుడు ఇది భగవత్ కార్యంగా భావించండి.
Swami's life is his message. In this 100th year of the birth anniversary of our dear Swami, let us rededicate ourselves to making his message our life, and thereby becoming near and dear to Swami.
Siren, everyone, thank you so much to the Group 4 students for creating that beautiful video for all of us to watch and really reaffirming the importance of Swami.
Siren all, I just wanted to mention, the students wrote the script for this. They selected the videos, they selected the pictures, they put it all together. I'm really proud of all the Group 4 students for really rising up. So one big round of applause to them. And I'd like to mention that, they had exams these last few weeks. And you had a lot of final exams as well. But they still came to the Zoom calls where we were discussing what needs to be done. Honestly, as teachers, we didn't do anything. It's all the students that put it together, wrote everything. So I'm really proud of each and every one of you for really putting your heart into this. Siren.
Siren, everyone, now we will begin our Group 4 graduation. We'd like to first call upon Ditashri Bamidapati. Ditashri has currently been attending SSSE for the last 11 years. She loves to read, bake, garden, volunteer, and sing. And her future plans are to attend Rutgers University in New Brunswick for statistics and data science. So let's give Ditashri a really big round of applause. Now I'd like to ask that she just share a few words with us about her experiences.
Om Shri Sairam. I offer my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan, Shri Sathya Sai Baba. Sairam everyone. Before I start, I want to wish all fathers a happy Father's Day. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be able to speak in front of everyone about my experiences in SSSE. To truly reflect my experiences, I would like to begin with one of my earliest memories in SSSE. When I first joined SSSE, I remember being shy and quiet, not knowing what to expect. It was an unfamiliar environment for me, and I was the introverted kid. However, I was pleasantly surprised with the fun and interactive experiences I had during this class. I remember that my gurus, Reshma Auntie, Padma Priya Auntie, Shweta Auntie, and Poliseti Auntie were teaching us the 5 values: truth, right conduct, peace, love, and nonviolence. Instead of just saying the 5 values, I remember listening and hearing at least one Chinnakatha every class. These Chinnakatha stories were not just interactive, but they were enriching. For Group 1 students, it takes time to learn these concepts, like 5 values and the 5 Ds. However, through the fun stories that Poliseti Auntie would recite, I was able to retain these concepts. The fun activities that Reshma Auntie, Padma Priya Auntie, and Sweta Auntie would prepare, like coloring pages or fun games, really helped me to learn more about these essential concepts. Another fond memory that I have during my Group 1 years was planting trees for Mother's Day. That day in SSSE, I learned not only about how we need to respect mothers for Mother's Day, but also Mother Nature. And the best way to showcase our love for nature was by planting trees and flowers. This practical lesson stuck with me and helped me to become more conscious of how I was treating nature throughout my life. While attending SSSE classes during Group 1 allowed me to learn these foundational concepts, attending the center plays during these years helped me to solidify these concepts. I also learned about stories and lessons that we can take away from these plays. I remember for one of Swami's birthday celebration, we had a play on the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu. In this play, I learned about the 10 avatars and discovered how these stories convey themes of resilience, patience, humility, and peace. All topics that may seem complex to understand at the age of 7 or 8. While the play gave me an opportunity to reinforce these complex concepts, being in the play as Radha gave me the opportunity to speak and act on stage. This helped me to build more confidence in myself and helped me to become more outspoken and extroverted. I learned so much during Group 1 that I was sad to leave this familiar setting. However, I was excited to move on to Group 2 and learn even more new concepts. In Group 2, I learned techniques on how to calm and focus my mind, such as by doing Jyoti meditation and focusing on my breath. I remember during the first year in SSSE, I learned the concept of Jyoti meditation because of my gurus, Likitaka, Jyoti Akka, and Shravani Akka. Every class, we would always remember to have 5 minutes dedicated in focusing and calming our mind. We also practiced the 4-7-8 breathing techniques where we breathe in for 4, hold our breath for 7, and breathe out for 8. This concept of Jyoti meditation and focusing our breath helped me not to only focus my mind during class, but also helped me to focus and calm my mind while I was studying for a test or a quiz. In Group 2, we also learned deeper concepts that were reinforced through stories and group discussions. I remember during one of my Group 2 lessons, Arun Uncle and Likitaka discussed the story we learned and we had an in-depth discussion. During these lessons, we were able to ask questions and have discussions in order to learn more about these complicated concepts. I also remember during my final year Group 2, Sunil Uncle and Likitaka had always encouraged us to debate and speak our thoughts. I remember that we had a fun session where we could talk about how to create a medicine to cure stomach aches. These activities helped me to speak and convey my thoughts. During my Group 2 years, I was also given the chance to be a part of plays at a regional level. Being able to be in a play where I interacted with children from different centers allowed me to learn more about teamwork and building friendships. As another year passed, I graduated to Group 3. In Group 3, I learned important acronyms like WATCH, which is to watch your words, actions, thoughts, character, and your heart, and also learned about the practical applications of sealing on desires. Through these years, for me, during COVID time, I still remember my gurus working past that and creating lessons that could be done remotely. I remember Adi Prasanna Uncle creating lesson plans such as watching Sathya to Sai episodes, and Srikant Uncle helping us to create a play online. During my years in Group 3, I was also able to learn more about different religions and how all religions preach the same message. I remember creating an escape room and taking help from my gurus, Advaitana and Srikant Uncle, which helped reinforce the ideas I learned from these religions unit. And I was blessed with the opportunity to present our work at the regional retreat. Finally, as Group 4 approached, I started to learn how to take these concepts from Group 1 to 3 and practically apply them. In Group 4, we had to practically apply these ideas in forms of life applications, which helped us reinforce these topics. My gurus, Gandigoda Uncle, Vikram Uncle, and Rajkumar Uncle, helped guide me into learning more about how we can practically use these concepts, whether that be talking about time management or reading the book Man Management. During Group 4, we were allowed to participate in Seva by packing beans and rice in rice, which is a practical application of helping others and being able to live out Swami's message. Love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. Looking back, I'm especially thankful to my parents for always encouraging me and sending me to class every week. Because of them, I developed a strong routine and even received the Perfect Attendance Award for several years. Going to class with my sister became our routine to transform Sundays into Sai days. What started as a gentle push became a deep personal commitment. I'm also immensely grateful to all my gurus who have nurtured my growth and helped me to understand these teachings in a meaningful way. Their time, effort, and patience helped shape me for who I am today. This year's regional retreat gave me the chance to pause and reflect on my SSSE journey. I discussed a quote that resonated deeply with me. The past is a tree, the future is a tree, but the present is a seed. It reminded me that everything, my memories, my choices, and my future is connected. Just like how a tree grows over time, each SSSE class, story, and Seva activity has helped me grow into the person that I am today. Above all, I want to thank Swami for giving me the motivation to keep coming to class, even when I didn't always see the bigger picture. It is only now that I realize how much I have gained over these past few years. I pray to Swami to continue guiding me, to let me keep learning and growing, and to bless me with more opportunities to give back and serve. I'm confident that the lessons and experiences that I've had will continue to guide me as I enter this new chapter in my life. Jai Sai Ram.
Sarah and Vidishree, thank you so much for sharing your experiences with all of us and going through and taking us on that journey that you went through your entire SSE career. We'd like to also now call upon Vidishree's parents to please come and say a few words as well.
Om Sri Sai Ram. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwara, Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. I offer my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our beloved Bhagwan. Respected elders, dear brothers and sisters, dear young adults, and dear SSSE students. Before I proceed further, I would like to say Happy Father's Day to all fathers. It's indeed divine grace and Bhagwan's blessings, and also our parents' blessings, that we got this opportunity to stand in front and reflect our experiences of this wonderful, beautiful Bal Vikas journey. We always think we are bringing our kids to the Bal Vikas program. It's indeed not. We are bringing ourselves to the program to learn more, and more. So I would say that it is an opportunity for us as parents. We got this wonderful moment through our kids to be part of this center. Swami, of course, right from my childhood has been with me, within me, around me, and always had ensured me to stand in front of you also today, to speak in front of you. So it's all Bhagwan. By the way, right from beginning of my childhood, Bhagwan has always been a Bhagwan. It's nowhere, no doubt, never ever in my entire life, he is my God, he is my Bhagwan. So I just want to be with that note and would like to reflect back. This is year 2014. Me and my family, we were in a Ganesh Utsav Mandir. That year during Ganesha Navaratri time, we were at the mall at Oak Tree, where Kalabharti, they used to have Navaratri functions every year since then. Even prior to that also, and even till now, they're continuing the place there. There, one evening, after the program, after the puja, we had a bhajan program. And that evening, it was the center members of Edison, Sathya Sai Center of Edison, members were participating. The bhajans were rendered. We all had a very nice time, blissful time. Brother Venkat, he saw me and he approached me there. And he said, Sathya, now it's time for Dhriti to join to Bal Vikas program. That was a Friday evening. Sunday, we made sure we be at the center, join her in group 1. We got her in the group 1 class, Bal Vikas program. And then, in fact, as Dhriti indicated in her earlier note, that she was an introvert child. Believe me, you all might have seen me now and you all may know that if I get a mic, I'm always in front. For me, a word is less more than sentences. Probably many of us may know that, right, who have seen me. When she was a kid, I used to enjoy, and I'll tell you all that this is the wonderful journey to be a parent and get the kids growing with what we think. Sometimes we dream, we try to achieve, we think, but we do not achieve. But then later we realize with the kids we may achieve. So that's how many of us, we try to live through them our wishes, our dreams. So same way, being that she was more extrovert at the time when she was like little child. But at an age of 3, she met with a fall in a park, and she fractured her wrist. You might have seen in one of the photos, she had that cast in her hands. So at that point of time, she developed a fear, and she not just developed a fear, she turned out to be a shy girl. And me being always with sentences, she being with mere words. And kids, you will love to hear this. You know how Dhriti Akka and Dhriti used to talk in those days? I used to ask, what do you want this summer for me? Which toy you want this summer for me to buy? Her answer used to be one single word, any. Then I used to think, what any? Any is not a right answer for me, because that's with Toys R Us. If I take her, and then if any, then what should I buy, right? Same way, she will be doing some work. She will be doing, fiddling around, or whatever she is doing, right? And if I go and ask her, Dhriti, what are you doing? You know what her answer used to be? Her answer used to be, nothing. What will a father and a mother think when kid is saying like that, right? They will start thinking, ayo, enti, what is going on? Why she is not speaking? We have to make her speak. How to go about? Well, at that point of time, Dhriti's teacher at school, she saw, and she also told me in one of the parent-teacher discussions, she told me, don't worry, I think once you join her in a game or play one of the teams, games, sports, she will be a team player and be part, and she will, the shyness will reduce and her fear will reduce, right? So I said, okay, thanks. The same year, I'm not seeing Sister Reshma Garu here. Sister Reshma Garu was her Group 1 guru that year. She told me, Dhriti, chala manchi papandi, kani chala takku matladutundi. Meaning, Dhriti is a very good girl, but she speaks very less. Oh well, that was really very, like, you know, when you try to think in those lines, when you get her at different places, you also start getting the same note. The same moment, sister said, and I still recollect that note, don't worry. Don't worry at this moment. She will for sure shine in future. I still recollect that word. I am thankful to Sister Reshma Garu for giving that confidence that she will shine in future. Well, while I'm reflecting back, all this can happen not just back at home with parents guiding. It can happen when you have a beautiful center like this, where the gurus are taking their time and also effort to make the kids or to grow the kids, not with any interest, rather with the interest Bhagwan has guided to all of us to bring in the society the character associated with each kid. And I'm very thankful to Bhagwan for giving us this opportunity, and also the SSSE gurus who have taken their time and of course effort from their daily routine and spending over here and giving all of us that wonderful opportunity to learn. It was, as I said, it's not learning for kids, you know, parents also learn. And I'm one of the parents who actually had learned a lot in the process. I don't know, I cannot say in front of Swami that I have learned in the process, right? Absolutely no. I'm a student, I'll be a student, I'll continue to be a student. But I still recollect in the year 2014 when we were having study circle, in golden era, those days, Ravi Gari, if you recollect, we all used to sit in the, like this only, there were some of the tables, we all used to sit around and we used to pick one card, or we used to read quite a lot of topics from a study circle perspective. And it was a very good interactive session, which actually really helped me a lot. As a person, I really got to learn a lot in that process. Not learning means just coming there with answering. It was more to get through with the points and express my views. And thankfully in study circle, that's the best thing which we can get. Nagesh Garu, thank you. You are really helping us now with that. I'm very serious in that note, because when you try to speak, you learn a lot. So that is where it helped me. So well, long story short, every Sunday. That's why the kids are saying the attendance. So for them, it is for sure the class because they're getting a lot to learn. For me, and also for my wife for that matter, we also were looking forward for every Sunday as a side day. That is how it is. Every Sunday is a side day in our family. Very clear. Of course, Bhagwan, every moment is for us. Specifically to be very clear on a Sunday to come to the center. We never used to participate in anything except for the fact like every Sunday they used to have music class or some other classes in the morning, but afternoon always we used to make it clear. And the kids were also sure to their teachers they used to say, no, when we have music class, we cannot do Sunday afternoon. We have to do it in the morning. So that's the good part. They used to refuse to the other classes, to the teachers saying that because of our side day being Sunday afternoon, we cannot come. And thankfully, Swami made us sure that we have to be here to learn and learn. Now, by going back every Sunday during my car rides, I still recollect, my house might not be that far for a ride. Initially, Dhriti used to ask me questions after her classes, because after bhajans when we go up back for the ride, right back to home, she will ask me questions. And I will start thinking. And then, while thinking, instead of taking a right turn in my lane, I will go straight. And many a times it happened, 10 minutes rides used to be more than an hour rides. You know what we used to do? We used to discuss in the cars. What we used to discuss? Whatever they learned, what am I answering? If I am answering wrong, Nana, you are wrong. There were many instances where she had mentioned, even now Anvita Shri does that too with me. Nana, you are wrong. And frankly, I am wrong. I'm very clear whenever they come with that confident answer, absolutely they have done that exercise. And who has given that opportunity? Especially the gurus who are teaching them in the class. So I would like every guru of every class, whether they have taught Dhriti or Anvita, whomsoever, everyone, I'm telling you, relentless efforts for them. It's not happening within a minute. I cannot forget, during COVID time, we all were very sad, right? And thankfully, we used to have every day, by the way, every day, we used to have a satsang at 9 o'clock. Most of you might have attended those satsang. At Hanuman Chalisa, we used to have, brother Sundar Iyer used to have that. So every day we used to have that as a family. We were all together, try to pray for we have to get away from the situation, right? So it was very good. But one person whom I can say who has made the difference, and till now, I cannot forget that how he has done. I am still learning and I have to still learn. And it is Brother Srikant. Believe me, the way the play and the skit the kids have done, you may see in one of the slides, he took a green screen, behind a green screen, he asked kids to stand and send the photographs to him. And then he got the voiceovers, and the way they reflected it, it was like, I cannot imagine. It is above. It's below, like you cannot even express in words. And the kids have done a fabulous job. Thank you, Srikant Garu, for guiding them, being part of it and making sure, yes, absolutely it is one. I don't want to miss out anything, believe me, I came with a sheet of paper. I'm telling you, whatever I got it written here, kids have shown it there. Believe me, first, when it came, Brother Vikram Garu when he said, and then Ravi Garu when he said, and in fact, Chandra Garu when he showed that video, believe me, sitting there, it was like a blissful moment for me, right? It's not just the pennies part of it, it's how we help our society, and that's what we try to learn, especially to the kids which we try to guide, right? Swami always tells, right, the 4 qualities we should always maintain, right? What are those 4? They are Sathya. No, from a qualities perspective, I'm asking. Nirahankara. 3rd. What is it? Tell. Oh? It is called SANS. Right? I always go with an abbreviation of SANS. Right? See, when I wrote this in the paper, I wrote it with a different way. Okay? And then I said, let me go in the flow, howsoever it be. I know I have some time limit, but I'm still going without the paper flow. But I have to stick to the paper because that will give me the time limit. So sans is Sathya, Anusuya, Nirahankara, and Shanti. What is Sathya? All kids, you know Sathya? What is it? Knowledge of knowing the truth, right? That is Sathya. Anusuya. What is Anusuya? Lack of jealousy, right? We should not have that, and that's what Ravi Garu was mentioning earlier. I don't know. Swami made this. You know, it was in the script, and without we speaking, Ravi Garu has explained. When kids come here, they learn everything. We don't need to even guide for that. The third one is Nirahankara. What is it? No selfishness. And the fourth one, Shanti, being equanimous in a state of sorrow or peace and joy. These are very much important, right? To be successful in life, right? And we have to keep that in action every time. Now, when we do puja, I just want to take 2 minutes there from the puja perspective. What do? We go with an offering. Okay, let me go with this note before I go with that. By the way, before I mention anything, I'm still learning. I'm in process of learning. Every moment of my life teaches me a lesson. So if I'm speaking, don't think that, oh, well, this guy has written and he's speaking. Absolutely no. Swami wanted me to bring this point, and I'm bringing it. And to graduate students, right, and also all students, what is the most precious gift you can offer to God? Any answer, any clue? What is the most precious gift you can offer to God? Well, our mind, heart, and actions. What they entail? Our own self. What Swami had mentioned, you know, and many times I reiterate within myself. If I am not happy, if I'm always going with bada, I will show in my face only bada. Will I show any happiness to the other person? I will not. I should always go with a happy, cheerful mood. How can I be like that? If I'm having a problem, that CIA part of it, right? Whatever kids have learned, right? It all is coming from Bhalvikas. Swami has reinforced and asked me to relearn that, right? So Bhalvikas is a wonderful program. All groups, group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, it has been well laid out by Swami, and all the gurus have taken that, right? So now any offering to God, even if it's mere leaf, flower, fruit, or water, becomes pure only when we offer it with devotion. If we are doing seva, do with that heart. Ravi Garu will acknowledge this, where we have to do, even if we do less, if we do with a proper quality, that is more important. Quantity versus quality, that is very key. So I'm again reinforcing this note. Always try to be in such a way. In fact, I'm yet not there, but I'm just saying because Swami has asked me to mention this, right, in this write-up, that we have to do it with heart. Don't do it by force. Everything should come through heart. Now, again, what is phalam? When we are doing puja, what is phalam? The phalam is, like, what exactly goes with the leaf? Leaf absorbs sunlight, right? And that is something which we should be, like, we should shed, our mind should shed the darkness or ignorance, right? That is how it should be. What is flower? Flower represents our heart. What do we need? We need to invite God's presence, Bhagwan's presence. Every act should be with a note that we are doing it for Bhagwan, without any expectations. Many times we think we are expecting a lot, but it should not be with any expectations. Transformed within our actions, akin to a ripened fruit, which is phalam, will yield only sweetness. That will yield sweetness. Water, toyam, signifies the tears of joy Many times we all get that joy, right? That the blissful moment, when we are in that state, the blissful moment, the tears are blissful tears, right? That is how it is. So blissful moment will be coming, we will have it as such based on the actions. So again, our mind, heart, and actions should be filled with goodness so that we can spread and reflect only goodness all around us. Beyond these, devotion, our love for the divine has to be paramount. It's absolutely, it is because of Bhagwan we are able to be here, and I'm able to even discuss or bring my thoughts here. Now, it reminds me a quote, and I know Ravi Gari said choice. So I was just thinking, it came to my mind. So this quote is from Sir William James Bryan. What he said, and this is the one which I used to mention in many of my debate competitions, not knowing the fact that today also it will come because Ravi Garu mentioned in the note, I'm trying to bring that out. Destiny is not a matter of chance. Destiny is not a matter of chance. It is a matter of choice. And to that choice, Bhagwan's will has to be there. We cannot do of our own. Destiny is not a matter of chance, it's a matter of choice. Bhagwan's will has to be there, right? It's not a thing to be waited for. It's not a thing to be waited for, but it's a thing to be achieved for. Well, this was not in the script. I did not even think through. It just came on top of my mind, and I'm just reiterating it. So it is not a thing to be waited for. It's a thing to be achieved for. Each one of us have to take the moment. That's what Ravi Garu had mentioned. What did he say? You will get one chance. That chance is your chance. You cannot say, oh, I will get tomorrow and the day after. No. That example goes to me also. So Ravi Garu, thank you for reinforcing me to understand and live through that. And of course, for all of us. All the very best to Sri Krishna and Dritishri for your future endeavors. Always ensure the seed of learning you got these years to be flourished as trees. With that said, I would like to conclude with Swami's message. Let your heart be pure, your actions righteous, and your words truthful. The grace of God is like insurance. It will help you in your time of need without any limit. Jai Sai Ram.
Sonia? Sorry. No, that's fine. Is there a plug somewhere?
Sarah, let's give Didashri and her family one more big round of applause. Congratulations.
A long one.
Our next Group 4 graduate will be Sri Krishna Chandrasekhar. You can have him up along with her family. Krishna has been attending SSSE for the last 15 years, since pre-K. He is currently going to be pursuing his mechanical engineering degree in Florida. I'll hand it off to Sri Krishna to share a few words.
My humble pranams to Bhagavan Sri Sai Baba's Lord Sri. I'd like to start off by thanking a lot of people, primarily my parents, for bringing me here. Food, shelter, water, as Group 2 said. But even, bringing me to class even when I didn't always want to go. My sister, and all these teachers and people who have shaped my SSC journey. Jyoti Akka, Vijay Lakshmi Auntie, Rajkumar Uncle, Arun Uncle, Reshma Auntie, Likita Akka, Shravani Akka, Charita Akka, Shrikant Uncle, Vikram Uncle, Ravi Uncle, Prakash Uncle, Sangeeta Auntie, Jyoti Auntie, Jyoti Prampet Auntie, and Bharti Didi. Of course. And I'm only now realizing that I'm calling her Bharti Didi, but it's technically Bharti Auntie. I'm calling her Didi because my parents call me Didi. Didi, that's fine, Didi. I feel like my SSC journey has been a very full circle moment. I started off in the golden era near Apna Bazaar, Oaktree Road, and saw my way through Temple Emmanuel, Zoom, obviously. And now we're back at golden era again, this time next to IGO. But no, the earliest memory I have of the center is Jyoti Akka teaching us how to play Go Fish at a Christmas celebration at the old golden era. And after that moment, my sister and I would play Go Fish all the time. And we'd argue about what Jyoti Akka told us the rules were. Neither of us knew what the actual rules were, just argued blindly. It was a fun time, right? And then in Group 1, Rajkumar Uncle gave me my first chance to lead group bhajans, as you guys saw. And the bhajan I chose was Satyam Jnanam Anantam Brahma. That's why I sing today. Admittedly, it's kind of the same experience as you guys heard in Group 1. But it's, I wanted to sing that because, full circle moment once again. And that was another experience of Group 1 is we were singing bhajans and I'd attend those bhajans. and see like how Arjit's playing tabla and Uncle playing gajira, I'd see those upperclassmen, I guess, and they'd play so like passionately with so much vigor, and I'd be like, oh, like that's so cool. But I mean, obviously, like I was in first grade, so I was not like as good enough. So with what tools I had, which was my binder, I played the gajira, right? And I'd go at it, like I'd really play really hard. And I quantified my success in that gajira playing by how red and throbbing my hand was. And I mean, like, I didn't really, it was really subpar playing, obviously, but I didn't really care about that. I was like, oh, my hand stings really hard. I played really well. Yes. And through my time as this binder musician, per se, I would expectedly torment my binder to a pretty high degree. And as a result of this, I would go through 3 to 4 binders a year. My parents would ask me, what are you doing to your binder? And I never connected the dots until like a couple years ago when I thought of this, but this is why we went through so many binders. Sorry. And this whole situation, it's a pretty silly memory in my eyes, but from the mindset of a first or second grader, I see this as somewhat profound because my success, or how I saw my success, was not a medal or prize I received for best binder player. It was how I felt how I did, right? And this was as a child with childlike innocence, and I would like to have that childlike innocence in the future, going for college or whatever, of quantifying my success by, did I give it my all? Is my hand red and throbbing in everything I do? And if so, I have succeeded. I feel like that's one thing. Next experience. Every Swami's birthday and Aradhana Day, my father and I made it our mission to go to Kiddie Keepel camp and cook and I'll do all that stuff. And it's really one of my favorite days of the year. It's genuinely if you've been there, you know it. Everyone comes together. It's a completely different energy than just any normal day. And you'll be stirring a vat of chili with someone you've never met. You'll be best friends for the day, and the next year the same thing will happen. You see them again, and you'll pick up nothing ever left off. It's beautiful. But one of these first times that I was there, Victor Uncle, he had a pickup truck. He was one of the few people who had a pickup truck. I've never seen a pickup truck in my life at this time. And he let me sit in the front, and I thought I was so cool. I wasn't cool. My dad had to hold stuff in the back, but this was my excuse to sit in the front. And that was fun, but we took the food to, I believe, Park Hotel Seva. And I was around sometime in group 1, sometime then. Seeing Park Hotel Seva was truly one of the most humbling experiences of my life, right? Because that's the first time I had been out of this little bubble of my life, my comforted, privileged life. And it was seeing how to serve another person. That is what I strive every time I do seva, is I try to recreate that feeling that I felt the first time. And yeah. Okay, another experience. I remember when I was in a lot of group 1 experiences, I don't know why, but a lot of group 1 experiences. We had sandwich seva in the old golden era, right? This was back when we mixed the peanut butter and jelly in a separate container, and then we'd spread that mixture into the bread. Incredible. As group 1 students, we didn't do sandwich seva that much just because the coordination of a bunch of children. But we can smell it because we'd see the peanut butter, we'd see the jelly, and we'd smell it. And on sandwich seva days, I'd pray to God that we didn't get the room all the way in the back because it was just difficult because I wanted to smell it. And I remember towards the end of those classes, we'd hear them clean up and they say they're finishing prayers and Brahmarpanam and everything for this food they're serving. And we never gave, during Seva Seva, we never give the ends of the bread to the Seva or the recipients. And because of this, we eat them, the students. And this is why I pray to not be at the end. Yeah, you see where I'm going with this? You see, like I pray not to be at the end because we smell it, but like, it's just like, at the time of like Samasta Loka Sukhina Bhavanta, I would not be thinking about Samasta Loka Sukhina Bhavanta. I would be thinking about where, like, how do I navigate around the people? Because there's a study circle, circle around the other side of the old golden. You know what I'm talking about if you're at the old golden era. You'd go around and then you'd get the sandwiches at the very end, but almost every time I'd see someone take the last sandwich and I'd be like, oh, right? And as I've grown up and been on the other side of Sandwich Seva now, on the Seva side of Sandwich Seva, my deep-rooted desire to eat these sandwiches has gone down, right? And I don't try to look for my fastest way to navigate to that table for the sandwiches. And I feel like that's somewhat indicative of my learning of sealing on desires. I feel like sandwiches is sealing on desires. And I'd definitely be remiss if I didn't mention Jyoti Auntie allowed me to be in her basement, I think 2015, for our Krishna skit for graduation, I believe. She sat there and taught me and showed me everything I should have done, everything I should do for that skit, like throwing the rock, like being like how to dance, like everything. And truly, I don't know if is she here? I don't think she's not here. But truly, thank you so much for everything you've done that day and for all the snacks and drinks you provided too. But yeah, thank you so much for that. Yes, and another experience now. A lot of food-related experiences. Sorry.
Making us hungry.
We have tea from the back. We've learned that, we've all heard the story that when Swami was born, all of the instruments miraculously started playing, right? The piano, the violin, everything. And I too have been a witness of instruments miraculously playing, right? And that's because of Jyotsna Auntie. I don't know if she's here. So we would have orchestra practice, right? And Advait would lead us, great conductor. He would lead us, and for like 30-40 minutes we'd get the music, and like we'd have like somewhat errors, and like we'd try again, but like it was just we'd burn out at some point. But then Jyotsna Auntie came in with pasta, beautiful pasta, and we'd all say ooh ah, and then it'd take us like another 5 minutes to like quiet back down, and that next rendition of whatever it was, Silent Night, Auld Lang Syne, whatever. It'd be the best rendition you've ever heard of that song. Better than like any concert choir you've ever listened to. And that is the miracle of Jyotsna Auntie. It was really good food as well, so thank you. And another experience, now we're in group 2 now, by the way, group 2. Sometime in group 2 is when I became friends with Brother Arya. It was during, we were both in group 2, so sometime, I don't know when. It was during graduation, right? This was around the time Avengers Infinity War had released. And we were like, they broke for tea or something around, or it might have been, it was probably bhajans, and neither of us could sing, as you heard by that bhajan right now. And we started drawing Avengers, we started talking about Avengers, and on a sheet of paper, we started drawing all the Avengers we were just talking about. And this was like a nice experience, and I didn't see him again for 3 months because graduation, we broke for summer. First day of class starts again next year. And the first thing he tells me is, do you remember the Avengers we drew, right? And I was like beyond delighted that he remembered what I was like expecting him to remember, but he went as far as to color these Avengers, right? So give it up for Arya. And now we're great friends who hate each other's football teams, so. And now coming to group 4. So my sister is 5 years older than me, and she always she was in group 4 when I was in group 2 and 3, and she'd always talk about, oh, Ravi uncle this, Ravi. She spoke so highly of Ravi uncle and the class and the discourses and the discussion and everything, and I was tempted. I was like, oh wow, this is so different from what we're talking about. I want this. You always want what your sister wants, right? And so I'm in 10th grade now, and I get to group 4, and it's my first day, and Uncle plays the discourse. And usually I can say something, but now I'm at a loss of words of what to say, because this is so different from what I've done before. And so this was the first class, I didn't say anything. And then the second class and beyond that, I'm thinking, when watching the video, I'm like, oh, do I say this? Can I talk about this? I need something to talk about when there's discussion. I need something meaningful. Others are gonna be like, oh yes, that's good. And now, my last year of group 4, I've realized that Uncle sometimes only does he start the conversation. Most of the time he sits back and maybe that's as a teacher, but a lot of times he doesn't always say anything at the beginning, right? And I've realized that this is what I should be doing too, in the sense of you don't always need to say something, right? Because what I was doing was quite selfish in just sense of, oh, what do I say? I need to figure something out. But really the point of the discourse is to absorb something and just the next time you're in a situation where it's applicable, be like, oh, I remember this. And that's the ultimate goal. Right? And also another group 4 memory. So now everyone in my family is a group 4 graduate. They've all seen the discourses. In my house, just randomly, deep discussion, deep silence, whatever. So someone just says, one of us say, Prema Surupalara. And then, as a call and response, we have a Professor Anil Kumar in our family who says, embodiments of divine love. Right? And I just want to mention that I don't know how it started, why it started, but it's just going on, and I hope it continues going on. Okay, that's the memories. So, whether it may have been the go fish, or the binder beating, or sandwiches, pasta, whatever, I'm now realizing that I learned how to love, how to listen, how to connect, and how to, most importantly, bend a knee and serve. And when I was writing this speech, 20 minutes ago, I remembered Swami's quote that says, life is a game, play it. And maybe this is what he meant, right? I've played it in every way I know how. And with everything SSE has given me, I hope to keep playing it with more love, more purpose, maybe a little less binder beating. Thank you.
Thank you, Shri Krishna, for sharing your experiences. And now I'd like to call upon Shri Krishna's family, so Chandrasekhar uncle and Jai Shri auntie to come say a few words. I know, come on.
Shri Vaishnavi. Whole family out there.
Is there one more wireless mic? No, wireless mic. Oh, it's here. No.
Welcome to Swami's feet. Namaskaram to everyone. I have not prepared any speech for this, and I would like to speak whatever I have just learned in Bhagavikas. I'm also basically Balavika student, and I graduated from Balavikas. That time, in the olden days, they call it as Balavikas, not Sai Special Education. So I started when I was in 6th grade, 6th standard, they call it in India, till 12th standard. On those days, it's not like how the curriculum, what you learn here right now. It's like every group, from group 1 to group 2, if you want to graduate, they will conduct an exam, either written exam as well as oral exam. That was the thing. And you have to pass on that, like how we graduate from each grade here. And similarly, second group and third group, and finally you come to group 4. Each group we learn something. Sometimes when we were learning whatever the shlokas, right, whatever our gurus teach, oh, what am I learning? Does this make any sense? Like those kind of things, situations will come. But when we start practicing, after some 4 or 5 years, we really know the value of it. For example, every morning when you get up, we just tell the sloka of Karagre Vasate Lakshmi, Karmadhya Saraswati, Karmulitu Govinda, Prabhate Kara Darshanam, right? So when you practice, open your hands. Okay, Lakshmi is on the hand and Saraswati and Lord Krishna is on your hand. Okay, let my day start with, with everything will be good on this day. So when you practice that, till today, we continue what I have learned in my 6th grade. So that is what the value of Balavikas, like I would say that, the Brahmarpanam, whatever you say. So after certain point, you start practicing everything that, okay, what is the value of this? You will come to know about that. When I talk about Krishna, like he started with learning different classes like piano and the karate class. And I'm very happy and proud to say that this is one of the class he's successfully finishing it and graduating from. And we are very blessed to be, he started when he was at pre-K3, probably 3-4 years. And that time we were at Woodbridge. So 3-4 years. So Jyoti was his first teacher. And then it's been like 15 years, he's graduating today. We had so many ups and downs, like, just dropping or once. Now he is driving on his own. So before that, at any point of time, we even missed a lot of classes. But our goal is, since I have studied Balavikas, our goal is why we say he's from Sai family, I'm not from Sai family, I just studied Balavikas. We know the value of how much, it taught us. Just requesting all of you, everyone, each student, any class, whatever class you learn, but please never ever just complete this class, Sai Spiritual Education fully, and then you will come to know about the value of it, because you are going to practice it throughout your life. And this is what the value of Sai Spiritual Education. And I would like to thank each and every one of you, the gurus, that plays a vital role. And I know that I really love to share my guru's name at this point. Gayatri is her name, and then I came from a small village. In that time, nobody knows who is Sathya Sai Baba in that village. And then she started the Samiti, and then she taught us all those things. So many kids joined with me when I was doing my first group, all those things. But I was the one who graduated, traveled throughout, completed everything, and then I got the certificate from Swami. And I also, they used to encourage us when we were doing classes, like to participate in competition, like, zonal competition. Then if you, then you move on to the district level competition, then state level competition. So those things, they used to take us, like for quiz and bhajan competition, and then essay writing and all those things. I got an opportunity. The first thing what I have learned is, in those competitions, our guru used to say to us that, Jashi, this is not competition. You have to say, just learn, and then just whatever you know, it is going to say present in front of everyone. That was the lessons I've learned till now, and I'm just practicing. Preaching to my children that whatever competition you're going, it's not like competition. You're going to give your best. That's it. Even if you're going to get benefited, don't expect anything. Just give your best. That is what they are still following it. So by Swami's grace, I got an opportunity. First time I met him, I got an opportunity during my 12th group 4. The essay name was like, I came from Tamil medium students, state school only I studied. So I was writing my essay on Tamil only. How to be grateful to Bhagavan. That was the title. I still remember that. When I was, my guru told me that, okay, just Jayashree, you just write something about it. I said, what should I write? She didn't tell me on any single word. I just wrote about, I still remember, from 6th grade till 12th grade, what I have come across. That's what I just written in my essay. And she told me that this is just an essay, you just complete it and just learn it. Every single day I used to come and practice that. The same way, we present it in zonal and then district, and then I got an opportunity by, first place at, state level competition. That time I just realized that I came from a small village. Even if I say now, nobody knows that actually. Where is it actually? In Chennai or in southern part of India. So that time I realized, okay, Swami doesn't see that, okay, which you came from which background, what's your status, nothing. Nothing, he doesn't see anything, even for it's all true love and how devoted you are, that is what it is actually. I learned that is the first time that, okay, this is what, and still I would like to practice whatever I have learned, and I'm just teaching my kids, like so far, whatever my children, love all, serve all, whatever I've learned throughout my life. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Sairam. So that's unknowingly she is also from Sai family. We came to know that after our marriage that she also into the Swami's folds on that. So that is first a great thing. That's a great surprise to me when I had the marriage and had my wife. So I want to, on this Father's Day, I want to start with thanking my father, how he put me on this fold, and he started his career, and how he taught me as a son. So as a son, how I am blissful to get him as a father. That's what I want to share here. So he is like a straightforward person. When you say straightforward, everybody is good, everybody is having a good faith and working for goodness. But he is a straightforward in what manner is like, because of this, so many political issues or something, he just resigned his treasury job without having any other job in his. Because there was so much pressure, they have to take bends on the work and all. So he just like that quit his job without having a second job on his hand. So just he thought that, okay, Swami is here, he will take care. So that's how he started his career, was so faithful with the Swami, and he told all these lessons to us. And when it comes to that, like he goes to the Abasbari in Chennai, so where Swami used to come, and from there he got the darshan. The immediate next day he got a call from another private company, and he joined that call. It's like a miracle in his life. So that's how it happened, and he believed in so many other miracles. It happened in our home itself when they are building the home. And so many instances my father used to tell all those stories and all. And myself, when I was young, because of my father and my grandmother, everybody in Swami's fold, it's not like a big thing for me to get into it. So I used to go to Samini. I'm from Ambattur Samini in Chennai. So that is like a place where it's like my father is one of the few members who initially from the built the Ambattur Samiti from the initial thing. So he is like a senior most person, and I started him respecting more is on the ages. There will be because of he is in accounting firm, he is supposed to so many instances he got his to be president of that Ambattur Samiti or something, but he said no, because I am handling accounts. By mistake, somebody can say something wrong. If something goes wrong, they say that this might be mismanaged, so I don't want that post. But I will guide and help you. So even now, since he is from that age and everything, so all the members of the CEO, generally there are some groups, there will be some political issues, something goes on and come up, they will always come and call my dad as CN Krishnamurthy.
So they call it as CNK. So they will come to our home. Like most of the office bearers meeting either will happen in the Samiti or some issues to be resolved. They will come to us. My father's there. So after the greeting and all, my father used to say, okay, kids go down somewhere else. So they will be sitting and talking in the front room of that. So they get the solved issue. And the respect they had to my father is like, some issues are there. The president of that will say CNK. My dad used, because he is a senior, he used to tell, Chup, stop it. Swami says, do this. Everybody will obey that like a God's thing. I'm surprised, he is like a very common person. If you look at the photo and all, he is very tiny too. He is like 5 feet thing. It's not like we are not like a very rich family, we are a middle class family. I'm surprised, what is this person is having? Why people are by obeying his things like order, like a court order he is saying. If CNK says, that's all. Nobody talks anything on that. And he will come to that level only when the problem is more, there is no resolution, they will come to my dad. So I'm surprised so many times. This happened not just throughout my childhood. I surprised so many times. What does this person has? Because he is straightforward. What CNK says is correct. It should be right. So that age, I learned that one. How to build that respect, get that respect. You be truth. Even though you don't favor any person, you do what is right, what Swami has preached. Do that one. So automatically the respect will come. It doesn't matter whether you are a rich person or you are how big or giant. It doesn't matter. It all matters what you follow. So that's what I'm telling my kids. I taught my kids to my extent. Okay. So and as a Balika student, just like I go for group 1, group 2, group 3. I remember, I think I completed till group 3. I did not write the exam for group 4, I believe. So group 3, we have to things like we have to write Swami's Ashtotra and 10 Ashtotrams and the meaning for it. We have to write the meaning in the exams. I'm saying that's what she was sharing. So it was like the exam and things on those things. So that is one part. The other part I loved in my thing is like, that's the Ambatur Samiti I call. It is like one of just like Vimal Bhai, one person has given a small room in that area to build a thing. It's like I should say like a 20 by 20 room in that area. So every people will come. And I'm saying in my 6th or 5th standard age, I'm saying. So at that time, we started seeing more people, influx of people coming in into Swami's fold. So the Saturday bhajan is a great thing. So Saturday 7 to 8 is a bhajan, by 6:30 we'll be there. So by the time 8 o'clock, the location was granted by his grandfather. The person currently living, his son, he also is a good person, but sometimes he get some crooked belief. He will shout at us why people are throwing here and there, all those things. So we used to have the chapels everywhere. Influx started nearly 100 people that time. I'm saying in 1985. So it's like everywhere it's there. So one day I asked my dad, can I do some help to do this like a shoe stand? So I started my service like a shoe stand only. I don't know all these things. Swami did it on my thing. So from when I started doing that, I started with a tickets token. I put it a number and cut it in a paper and give it to that and give that. So many people bless me. You are doing a good job. Do it. And after starting only, we realized that every week we are getting 103 people, and it was a miracle. 103 people or 108 people. Just like the president, like Vijay Kumar is one of the presidents there. So he used to check with me how many people today came in. I'm small. I'm a 6th grade student. First of all, I'm surprised that president of the Samiti is coming and checking with me. That's a big thing. Oh boy, I achieved something. Just like what my son told. That's like a good, like how to get along with the people. So they told me like that. Then that's why I said. And then I realized after a few years, I realized it was like 103 or 108. So these are the two numbers I was switching every time and the thing. The president was asked, are you counting really or giving the same number again and again? Then only I said, oh, this is not happening all these days. Without my knowledge, it was happening like that. So that is where I'm that. And the other thing I used to say is like, now I enjoy like cooking, seva and all. That cooking came into my blood from the age of 5th or 6th grade, I should say. Like a mass cooking, I should say, not just a regular family cooking. It's like a mass cooking. How we do this is like, during those days we have the Akhanda Bhajan. They have a one center picked up. All the centers will come and do the Akhanda Bhajan on that. They have a time slot, 1 hour or 2 hours time slots. So what happens is like, throughout the Akhanda Bhajan slots, they come and teach. By the time when they come, we don't know how many people is going to come. So our Samiti is having a, Ambattu Samiti I'm saying, that time had the thing like, everybody should have enough food. Like, Ambattu Samiti is, if anybody from Chennai area, they will know that Ambattu Samiti is very known for food. Even all this, I am saying the political issues happens. I remember once Mr. Ramakrishnan DP was saying to state president once in that meeting itself, we were saying like that, these people will have all sort of problems. But when we go to solve, by the food itself, they solve everything. Whatever we go there, we don't want to shout at them, so we come back without doing anything other. And problem will get solved automatically. So the DP Ramakrishnan used to say that one. I remember this when I was a child, because we used to serve him the food and all, I remember that. And the Akhanda Bhajan is what we say is like that. When they start the bhajan, people will come like from say for a court to somebody or party somebody, they will come in like that. So initially we don't know how many people is going to come. Now there is no conversation like this, like WhatsApp or no coordination like that. Until they come and join, we don't know how many people are there. So during that places, it's like a government office, open veranda, where we will used to have the kerosene stove and other few things. So as soon as the people starts that slot, if the 2 hours slot, we start cooking food for them. If it is 20 people, we will put the rava khichdi, chutney, or the next batch, it is based on the timing. It is at the midnight, we have to have some other different snacks. Or if it's early morning, then we will cook a pongal and something like that we'll be doing. So that's where I learned my cooking, and it was so interesting. So unknowingly, I'm not going into bhajans and singing songs and all, but my mind was so much interested on the service activities. I just realized after, during my college days, I realized all these things. And during these things I learned, as a childhood, I remember 2 quotes, it is there, that it is, I saw in one of my friends, just like a wall hanging I saw, it is better to lose an argument, and win a friend, rather than lose an argument. So I followed that in my life. Okay, that's like a child, very small age I saw that one. So it is not a matter to win an argument and lose a friend, rather than I lose the argument and I'll have the friend. So people say that so many places I have told in these things. So as a kids, like you have to learn all these good qualities and preach what Swami preached. So start early, drive slowly, reach safely. So many things like that. Small things. People has to start doing on their kids' age itself. And from the Ambattu Samiti, we used to have 6 weeks of summer courses. It just started like a 1-day course, Saturday, Sunday, and then it grew up. So many people are there. So many things are there. So it is like summer courses. It will happen for 6 weeks. Every Saturday and Sunday, there is a school called Asmi School that the correspondent are allowed us to conduct the things there. So it's like throughout the summer, we will have like 1.5 months, 6 weeks. We will have all the summer courses. People from so many places will come and talk about human values, all our good natures from the Ramayana, Mahabharata, so many Upanishads they will be using to see. So all those things we were learning, and just by listening all those things, all our problems, everything will get solved, and you are getting molded in the right shape on that. But as a parent, we have to give them the things, opportunity to learn all those things, at least to hear on those things. And during our things like in Ambattu somebody used to have adopted 2 villages. We used to do several activities, blood donation camp, and ours is like the doctors used to say like myself and my brothers is like a rare group, A1 B positive. Once we are going to give, they said, don't give it if there is no need for this group, it will be wasted. So we will call you and do that. So register on that. So we used to get a call as and when needed. And we continue to hear also. And I work when I was in New York office. Once I was donating a blood. Even before I'm getting out of the bed, it was from New York. I was in the New York downtown city. It was going to the upstate of New York. Even before I get out of bed after donating the blood, it was going through a flight through that one, because there is a child that's of immediate need of this blood, so they immediately run that. Until then, I did not realize, just like that everybody started giving blood donation, I was doing blood, but the importance of blood donation, people have to realize. So I tried to teach, and he also started giving blood donation, and he was actually waiting for to be 18 years of that time. So teaching stuff is one thing, and when kids started following, we feel the happiness. Okay, you are in the right hands. Okay, they will come honor. So we get that kind of goodness onto that. And one of the thing is like all these medical camps, and we used to do like a free eye camp, free medical camp. So we have adopted 2 villages. We used to go and do weekly medical camps as well as take classes and all those things. We were Pudur and Ayapakam, 2 villages we have. And we have asked Swami to visit that Ayapakam village. And it was there for quite some time. It was dragging. 2 times it got cancelled. Swami's program got cancelled. Everybody, okay, Swami has something in plan. Okay, let's move on. So if there was a day when there's something happened, if everybody it's finalized and Swami is come to that village, Ayapakam village, everybody was there. 9 o'clock he is supposed to come. Everybody was running. The program was all confirmed. For some reason, by 9 o'clock they say the program is cancelled. Everybody was in shock. We don't know what happened. So then everybody, it's like started disappointed, but they didn't know what to do. We started about to move on, but Swami is entering from that another pathway. He did not come in the proposed path. He came in a different path. I'm surprised. Everybody was Swami, like that. And then we had a very good things are happening on that. That time I asked my dad, why Swami is doing like that? Why he has to disappoint everything and everybody and then do that? All those I'm saying in the small age, I'm saying all these childish questions. And he used to say, there is something wrong in it. So he is waiting that wrong person to leave. So that's why Swami came afterward. He do not want to give even darshan to that person. So that person, as soon as once he listens that Swami is not coming, he might have left or something, we don't know. So that is God's will on that one. So that is a lesson on that. So if it is like that, we don't know what's God will. So don't think if something is not happening, that's not a disappointment in you, it is something better to happen. That's why Swami itself has some plan. So leave it like that. So I used to call like my brother, he is no more with me. So he used to teach like Bhagavad Gita in one of the other village, Sendil Nagar. So that's where people has to come, and it's like a village kind of style. There is a banyan tree. He goes and teaches. He is my brother, 2 years elder to me, but he teaches the Bhagavad Gita for all the elderly people. So he is of that kind of a person. And during those things, I myself also will be participating in the elocution. So that time we came to know about a word called Sthita Prajna. So we started more looking into it. It's like a big topic. That's by that word itself we can talk for 1 or 2 days, the Sthita Prajna. But one simple thing is Sthita Prajna. To follow the Sthita Prajna, it's like I cannot say saint. It's a saint is like leaving everything and going for their own desire, leaving all the desire and living their life. That's a different part. But Sthita Prajna is something leaving everything to God, and that's what it is being taught in all these things. Leave to Swami, surrender, full surrender to Swami. One simple word I should say is full surrender to Swami. So that is that word's full meaning of a Sthita Prajna, I can say on that one. And other optional things are like darshan, sparshan, sambhashan, all you know, like. So we, as I say that like as a small child, like when Swami comes to Abasbari in Chennai, we used to stand so far and we saw somewhere that orange yellow. That's a little bit a big darshan to us. We are very glad to get that even darshan. So we are very happy to see Swami from so far on that one. So after little growing up, my father used to get me to the Puttaparthi services. So I used to come like Parthi services like June and November services. There we get a 8 to 12 slot. So we will do that 12 services and we will have a food and then go for sit in the tree for the Namaskaram, Pada Namaskaram. So we do that in the Pada Namaskaram, and every day we started getting, that's the time slot, that's an 8-hour slot, so we used to get. And once I had a chance to go into Swami's room, and so we were doing some 65th arrangement and all, we were doing the Swami Jula and moving all those things and keeping all the garments and everything. Swami came and asked me, I don't know, I'm stuck, we're doing service, I don't even know that Swami will come to that room, because it is his room, but it is like, we got a service opportunity in there itself. So he asked me, and first time, oh, Swami speaks Tamil, I don't know that, because all this language I used to hear is only Telugu. I'm saying Ambattur Swami, Chennai, Madras, that time it was Madras, Ambattur Swami, Madras Swami. Ambattur, just like that and tap and go. So when I told this to my dad, he said, okay, you had the Sambhashan. So Darshan, Sparshan and Sambhashan. Sparshan is the Pada Namaskaram. Sambhashan is Swami itself is talking to you. That's a great thing to happen. What else you need in your life? So at that time, Swami used to say, see me as closer as possible now. As you go later, I will see you. You can see me only as a small, tiny doll. He used to say like that one. And it happened in 6th World Conference. My dad and used to go for the 8-day, it's like a 3-day conference. We were there. We were at the Hillview Stadium. We know that when Swami came, like nearly it's so many lakh of people on that one. So it is like we started, then I realized what is Swami said, it happened immediately very closer. So we are good to have all the darshan, sparshan and sambhashan when time permits on that one. Okay, and when it comes to Krishna, there are so many items to share. By the name Krishna, he is mysterious on the thing, it's in a good manner. But there is like a few things I want to share, I know a little over time, I just want to share things. So he is like things like when I told him like bird story, I just want to share bird story. So I was in a small, I was to share something like 3 kids are birds get up early in the morning, so you guys could be all that. So he was listening and he is just like that. But the bird used to sleep, go to by 6 o'clock after sunset, right? Dad, he was asking. Okay, then he realized it's not a really regular kind of thing. I had to be learn very careful when speaking to him. So he has to talk intellectual on that one. So we have to start teaching him on that aspect on that. And the other thing I just want to share one thing like a pencil with a rubber. So even last week my daughter used to say, brought that up actually. So I used to stop them using the pencil with the rubber. The reason is, if there is a rubber, you should have the habit of writing. Eraser, yeah, they call this eraser, pencil is the eraser. So they used to have the habit of write something, immediately turn and scratch it. I start something going wrong. If you have the option of doing a wrong thing, you might get used to it. So I stopped buying them the eraser with the pencil at that age. And I gave you the eraser separate, but not with the eraser. Even now she says that, okay, you taught me the right lesson, Dad. 2 weeks before she was saying that my eraser with the rubber, the pencil with the eraser, that's a good habit I learned from you on that one. And finally, here coming into here, having so many service opportunities, I have a few more other things to share with, but due to time constraint, I'm stopping here. For all the good lessons and all the things that my daughter as well as my son Krishna has learned, I have to thank all the office bearers, gurus, and everybody that is getting involved to shape up. It's like not a kid or a lesson, you are shaping up a life and his family or her family. So you are actually making the next generation or coming generations in the right fold, and that is what Swami is expecting when they say people go out of Puttaparthi and do things. So this is what Swami means. If you stay in Puttaparthi, you will just limit it to here, but you go out and start serving, you are building up more families, generations in the Sai fold and in the good fold, or make them understand the human values and follow them. With that,
call upon all of our SI officers to please facilitate Shri Krishna and take a picture with Krishna's family.
Yes.
Sairam, thank you, brother, for sharing all that. It's only Swami is indicating to us we should call you for satsang, right? So 1 hour we can spend with you and brother Sathya also. This is Swami is indicating.
Now you can.
Yeah.
You're the master guru.
Didi, Adi Didi.
Yeah. I had it on wise.
Can you get it?
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Thank you. Sairam, congratulations.
You stay here. Jyotish, you come up.
Yeah, do the oath ceremony.
Oh, yes. Sorry. I jumped the gun.
No, no, she already had it.
The two graduates next to Swami. And then we
But they go.
Ayana.
No, it is, yeah. It is coming up live. Live में आता है. What do you need?
So Sairam.
You gotta click the bottom. Yeah. That's yours.
So Sairam, everyone. This is the most important part of the actual celebration, which is the oath. The oath that they're going to give to move to the next phase, and it's an oath and a promise to Swami. So we will start with that. So graduates, if you could follow along as Vikram Uncle and I will walk you through the oath. And in fact, why don't you turn and face on. You can stand.
Graduates, please repeat after me. I hereby solemnly declare and promise that I will, in my daily life and conversation, and in thought, word, and deed, conduct myself as befits my training in Sri Sathya Sai Educare.
That I will, to the utmost of my capacity and opportunity, support the cause of sound learning, humanity, morality and spirituality, and that, as far as lies in me, I shall uphold and advance the social and indeed all-round welfare of my countrymen and fellow men. Om Shri Sai Ram.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to both of you. Now you are both Sai students, Swami students. So it is a great honor, a great privilege. And you both are, you both are Swami students, and you'll see on your scarf, on one side you have the Sarvadharma emblem with the 5 values. Always remember those values. And below that you'll see Satyam Vada Dharmam Chara. This is the motto of the Sri Sathya Institute of Higher Learning that Swami himself had started. Vikram and I had the good fortune to study there, and I was a lecturer there. And I've attended so many convocations, not just mine, but other convocations there. And Swami's focus is on Satyam Vada Dharmam Chara. And that is something that you should carry with you in your life. On the other side of your scarf, you have Swami's 100th birthday logo. And it mentions you are a Sri Sathya Sai Bal Vikas graduate. And that is a mark of his blessings on you, your efforts, and his grace. Sai Ram. No, first. They already did. Okay. Yeah. Sai Ram. Swami, bless. Sai Ram. May Swami bless you always. Please have a seat. This is a great. Today is Dishita's birthday. So let's say she's not here, she had to go home. But Vikram is on his way home to celebrate with the family and friends. But thank you, Vikram, for staying late and we wish Dishita a happy birthday, and we pray that Swami blesses her always. Thank you. So we're come to the close of the ceremony almost. I will pray that you indulge me in allowing me to do my duty as a guru, that I must share a few words of advice to our lucky graduates. So again, congratulations, Sri and Sri Krishna. You are now Swami students, as I said. That is a great honor, it's a great opportunity, and a great blessing, and a great responsibility also. Keep living up to what Swami expects, and as I mentioned earlier, life will be golden for you, just like your gowns are golden. Swami started Bal Vikas himself, and so this is a Bal Vikas program for the benefit of society, because it's the youth that are going to take care of everything in the future. As you embark on this next phase of life, always remember Swami and his principles that will guide you and guard you wherever you go. You're part of, as I said, you're a Sai student, so this is a bond between not you and the gurus and you and the center. It is a bond between you and Swami. So take that very seriously. There are many values that Swami has taught us, and I want to focus on 5 very quickly, 5 principles. First and foremost, have gratitude to your parents. Swami always says, and again, I have paper here because I want to read verbatim what Swami says, not any interpretation. Swami says, you should bring a good name to your parents. Your blood, food, head, and money are gifts from your parents. Therefore, first you must express gratitude to your parents. So when you go home, do a namaskar to your parents. Swami always used to tell students, when you go home for holidays, first thing you do is do namaskar. The parents may be surprised, what is my son is doing? But it is your duty as a child to offer your gratitude to your parents. Then Swami goes on and says, you should never be the cause for any anxiety to your parents. Be such ideal students. It is such ideal students whom I often refer to as Bangaru. Bangaru. Bangaru, as you know, is gold. All of you should become gold. Second principle, gratitude to Swami and always remember his teachings. You have all those books that we've given you. That is for you to remember his teachings. Stay in tune with him. Swami's love is there in abundance. But you have to make an effort to stay connected to him also. So do whatever it is that will help you to stay connected with him. Just like the radio, Swami says, the radio waves are out there. You have to tune yourself to that. Tune yourself. And how do you tune yourself to listen to those radio waves? Or in this case, Swami, sadhana. So join YA. I encourage you tomorrow itself, join the YA if you've not already done it, our young adult Sai organization. Come to the Sai centers, participate in seva, do bhajan, stay in good company, practice meditation and namasmarana. Swami says, his quote, the secret of happiness is not doing what one likes, but liking what one has to do. That simple message will keep you happy all through your life. And Swami says, do your best, leave the rest to God. That is the teaching in a nutshell of the Gita, Bhagavad Gita, right? So Swami says this. Third, have humility and constantly strive to be good, not great. I remember listening to hundreds of Swami's discourses, sitting cross-legged in Purnachandra Auditorium, in the Mandir, or in Trai Vrindavan, in the colleges, and almost every discourse, Swami would always talk about how students must always be good. Any discourse to students would always be good. Don't aspire for greatness, because greatness you can achieve without goodness, and that is dangerous for society. So Swami says, do not strive to acquire the status of a great man. Always strive to become a good man. Great men may do many evil deeds, but the acts of a good man stand out as ideals for others always. So how do you stay on the right path? Well, listen to your conscience, and that is Swami. Feel that Swami is next to you. And start the day in prayer, whether it's 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 seconds, or while you're commuting, or you're walking to your classes in college. Chant Gayatri, chant Sai Gayatri, think of Swami. That itself is an offering to him. Number 4, seva. So always look for an opportunity to serve. There are always opportunities out there. It's just that, again, we have to tune ourselves for that. And by doing service, we sanctify our lives. You know, whether we do it or not, Swami will get the seva done, but it is our responsibility to sanctify our lives and make us fall into that opportunity to actually experience the bliss. So Swami says here, again I quote, I am giving you 3 maxims which you have to bear in mind. Seva, seva, seva. Never forget the duty to serve. To help the helpless is the only way to please, follow, and reach him. Love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. And number 5, be strong. This is key. In today's world, we are dependent on what others say to us to get that validation. No, Swami is there to give you that strength. You don't need somebody to constantly give you validation, whether it's through social media, whether it's through friends, always trying to say that only the positive things to you. No, you're a Sai student, graduate. That bond between you and Swami is what is going to give you that strength. So you have all the Sai tools to face any challenge with strength. And here's a poem that Swami himself wrote and sent to his students in the college, and I'll read it, and I quote, "The bird with you, the wings with me, the foot with you, the way with me, the eye with you, the form with me, the thing with you, the dream with me. So are we free, so are we bound, so we begin, and so we end. You and me, I and you." Such a fabulous statement from Swami. It is not just a statement. You ask anybody through the experiences, my experiences over decades with Swami, and I'll tell you, he's always there. One way or the other, he will always be there for you. So have that confidence. Now you have that self-confidence. All the things that you received today, dear students, are symbols of Swami's assurance, his love, and his teachings for each of you. So what did you receive? You received one of those book clocks with Swami's message there. That is to say, watch your words, actions, thoughts, character, and heart. You received Swami's books. I know nobody reads books nowadays. Everything's digital. But these books are tangible words of the divine. All the books you received are only Swami's Vahinis, his words, with no interpretation. So take that to heart. You received Swami's visiting card. That's a replica of what Swami created. When I was in my BCom and we finished our BCom, our Bachelor's in Commerce, Swami called us for an interview, and after spending an hour with Swami and after spending those years with Swami, nobody wanted to leave Swami's college. And Swami waved his hand in his most beautiful and inimitable way and created 44 of these cards and gave it out to all the students. And what I've given you is actually a replica of that. And what does that mean? It's a symbol of his assurance that he has given. And when he gave those cards out, he said, "Here's my visiting card. I'm always there with you." So he's given you his visiting card. You now have his visiting card. He's always there with you. I've kept it in my wallet since 1984, and I still have it there, and I always keep it with me. So keep this with you. It is a symbol of his, or a reminder to say that he's there for you. And the oath. You did the oath here. So remember the promise that you have made to Swami to follow the path of truth and right conduct. And as I mentioned, on your scarf you have Sathya Vada Dharmam Chara. So as you move on to this next phase in life, it's not going to be anything different. It's just you're going to continue doing what you're doing. You both are really good kids. And I shouldn't say kids, you're both really good young adults. And now you're moving on to another phase, and you're going to make the mark out there. And your goodness, your positivity, and your talents and skills are going to make a difference in this world. And for us elders, or those of us who are older, we see a bright future in looking at people like you. So thank you for being who you are, and live up to Swami, and Swami will take care. You do his work, he will give it back to you 1,000-fold. Congratulations to both of you. Wish you the very best, and may Swami bless you always. Sathya.
In the left.
Sairam everyone. Thank you everyone for patiently being here. Of all the efforts that everybody has put in, right, one word just stood out very much for me: sacrifice. Right? Starting from the gurus who sacrifice the time and to put in the efforts to teach the kids, to our beloved education coordinator. Let us give one big round of applause for Bharani, who wonderfully conducted the program this year. For everybody home. Pray to Swami to bless her and the family. And the sacrifices a lot of times does not get recognized is the spouses. I'm sure we are all here because of our spouses. sacrificing lots of things. So let us give one big round of applause to all the spouses, all the officers, and everybody. And indeed, if it is Father's Day we are celebrating, it is because of the spouses that we are celebrating. So let us give a big round of applause to them. And I think, okay, I request Bharti Didi to hand over the plaque to Sisters Bharti. Let us give one big round of applause. With a lot of personal commitments and everything, so she is able to pull together the program. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And again, there's lots of people to thank. You see the wonderful altar. Let us give a big round of applause to Chandra. And again, one more group 4 kid, Tushara. She was here helping, putting together the whole thing. We put a message asking anybody is available to help. She was there to help us. So, again, good example.
She planned everything.
She planned everything, apparently. Excellent. Great job, Tushara. We know who to go to next year. And the YAs and the new graduates are in extremely good hands. Let us give a big round of applause to all the YAs in our center. They have done a wonderful job helping the SSE program in terms of helping with the Ishwarama Day, be it recording, Ashish or Ayushi, and helping them with college prep courses and so many other information. The YAs have been so dynamic, including Aparna, who is volunteered today to be the MC, wonderful MC today. They are setting an excellent example for how the Group 4 should pass, and I think the Group 4 is already there. And so thank you again for the YAs. And all the officers, I would like to thank all of them for wonderfully coming together and helping put together the program. Thank you everybody again for staying back and patiently being there. I know your sacrifice hopefully is well worth it because of what these kids get. Thank you. Anything else, Didi? Yeah, just a quick announcement. Next week onwards, we will be having the weekly budget starting in Thursday, same venue, 7:15 to 8:15, summer timings.
Saturday.
And Seva will happen the same way.
Saturday picnic.
Yeah, Saturday 21st is going to be the picnic. We would love to see all of you there. Please come with your families and have a fun time. Thank you. Saira.
మీరు ఎక్కడ పోయినప్పటికీ నేను వెంట ఉన్నాను. మీకు ఏ విధమైనటువంటి బాధ వచ్చినా నేను చూసుకుంటాను. ధైర్యంతో దైవం యొక్క భావమును మీరు అభివృద్ధిపరచుకొని సేవల్లో పాల్గొనండి. కొన్ని నష్టమైనా కూడా పర్వాలేదు, మీరు సహించుకొని సేవలు మారుకోకుండా ఉండండి. హ్యాపీ హ్యాపీ ఏది హ్యాపీ?
We say happiness. What is that happiness?
ఏది హ్యాపీ?
Nothing is happiness.
అప్పటికప్పుడు వస్తుంది, అప్పటికప్పుడు అంత పాసిట్లో.
Things come then and there itself and they pass on.
పర్మనెంట్ అనేటువంటి హ్యాపీ ఒక దైవత్వంతో మాత్రమే ఉంటుండాలి.
The permanent happiness is with God only.
ఇది హార్ట్ టు హార్ట్, లవ్ టు లవ్.
Is a connection heart to heart, love to love.
ब्रह्मार्पणं ब्रह्महविः ब्रह्माग्नौ ब्रह्मणाहुतं ब्रह्मैव तेन गन्तव्यं ब्रह्मकर्मसमाधिनः अहं वैश्वानरो भूत्वा प्राणिनां देहमाश्रितः प्राणापानसमायुक्तः पचाम्यन्नं चतुर्विधम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ जय जगदीश हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्तजना Swami परमं पवित्रं भावा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदातं भावा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि लीला Baba's creation pouring from his blessed hand.
श्री शिरडी साईनाथ महाराज की जय। बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा की जय। सद्गुरुदेव की जय। Sairam, if all gents can wait for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, we'll clean everything and we'll keep them in back. Okay? Yeah. Sairam.